Hello everybody. I hope this is working. I really hope you can all hear me. I am Hello. How are you, Wewin? How's it going? That scared me. The voice was talking and I didn't know why. I thought it was somebody. I thought it was hearing himself. Yes. How are you? You can hear me fine, right? I had to do a whole totally different setup and hopefully you can hear me okay. There we go. I didn't want that. That better. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm gonna be like off center. It's gonna be awkward. It's gonna be all weird. I can't help it. You can't. You don't hear the voice, right? It's almost as if you have a work. I'm wearing a work shirt. Damn it! I thought I was being fashionable. I thought I was being fashionable. Okay, good. I can hear the voice, but it's really quiet. I'm gonna have to turn it down soon. Okay, Merle. Have a good day at work. Okay. Sorry, I was just setting up TikTok. Oh, look, my head's kind of see-through. Miss you, Merle. Bye. My head's kind of see-through. Head is kind of see-through. Is it like not working, or is it just like, that's really weird, it's doing that. I guess well, maybe it's nice. We win. Muckmain, hello, nice to see you. It is slightly. If you look at the village symbol behind me and I move my head, you can kind of see that you can see the village in my hair slightly. It's very minimal. I have the screen much bigger than what you would see it, so you can't see it as easily. But it's see-through. But it's see-through because I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast to do the green screen setting, and I'm using a chroma key, and the NVIDIA Broadcast, because my background is dark, it's making my head kind of see-through. Okay, so that's all working. The only thing I'm struggling with right now is I cannot hear the bot too easily. I had to set up a whole new audio setup for all of this. So I'm just working out the kinks right now because it's not exactly the same setup, because obviously I don't have a computer and I can't send sound to the PS5 and send it back out. So I'm just kind of fiddling with the sound a little bit to try to get it to work properly. So hopefully it's working. Yeah, it is advanced tech, super advanced tech, but I wanted the green screen to work as good as possible, because the problem is that if I use just a regular green screen, I'm going to be really far away from the camera and you're going to see a whole bunch of room around me. So I want to use the NVIDIA Broadcast green screen, or like the background remover, but that one doesn't work perfectly. You end up with like chunks around you that like it doesn't fully cut you out perfectly. So I'm using a mix of both. I'm actually using the green screen to be much more accurate with cutting out, and then I'm using the NVIDIA Broadcast to cut it out broadly, and so then any green that pops in, it'll be just deleted because I'm using a regular chroma key as well. So I'm trying to make it as neat as possible, and it looks pretty good. Like, you can't really see any kind of like weird stuff happening on screen, you know? There's nothing really weird except for a little bit of see-throughness in my head, which isn't too bad. I gotta make sure that this is working. It's probably gonna be... Oh, maybe it's because I typed it in there. Maybe it's because I typed it in the chat box. Maybe if I type it directly into chat over here, maybe it'll read it. Will you read it for me? Restream? Restream, I need to hear if you're talking. It didn't send the chat. Okay, that's much louder. Okay, so that is the one. So you guys don't hear that, right? You can't hear the bot talking. So I think we're pretty much set up to go. I'm gonna be playing... Perfect. I'm just gonna set up the room real quick because I haven't turned on the VR in this room. So it's gonna need to, like, you know, see where the room space is. I'm also gonna be a lot further. The sound isn't gonna be as good with the microphone. I've been using my shotgun microphone, which is like my camera microphone that I use. Nice. Normally I use my, hello Ricky, how's it going? Welcome. Normally I use my shotgun microphone to be able to pick up my voice, and it's like angled at my face, so it kind of picks up a little bit less of the room. It still picks it up, but a little bit less. But the batteries died on that thing, and they're AAA batteries, and I only have AA's right now. So I've got to go buy new batteries, which that thing's lasted a really long time. I haven't changed batteries in that at almost a year, so that's pretty good. But I have to use this microphone, so I'm going to pick up a lot of sound from the room. I have turned on noise canceling in NVIDIA broadcasting, so hopefully that helps. You know, I don't know how much room echo it's really going to remove, but I'm trying my best to make it sound as good as possible. And then that should be good to go. So let me just set this up real quick. Turtsa, hello, nice to see you, welcome. I'm gonna set this up, like the room up real quick, and then I'm gonna switch the headphones, and then I should be good to get started. We're gonna just continue with Resident Evil 8. We just beat Lady D, and now we're exploring the next area. So the beauty is this room is less confined than the other one. When I would stream in the other room, I literally had like 3 feet from the desk to the green screen, so it was really, really tight for me. Here, I've probably got about 10 feet. So I've got good distance to be able to move back, so I'll be able to do a little bit more confident movement. So let me just set the room up real quick, and then I'm gonna hang the cable so it's out of my way, and then we should be good to start. So give me a second. Not turning on the screen yet because I want to set up everything before I actually get it started. Okay, can you it's really loud, but okay, you should be able to hear me okay now, right? It's gonna be really echoey, but you should be able to hear me, hopefully. And it should sound okay, I hope. So let's set this up real quick and get it going. I can't see. Okay. Headset is on. Turn on the controllers so I can actually see. And then, what is it that I press this, I think? Yeah. Set the play area. Create new play area. Floor height is okay. Moving around. Okay. Yeah, no, I have the headphones pulled away right now, so once they get closer, it should also stop any of that from happening as well. It's smaller than 6x7. That's okay. I don't care. Okay. Cool. So now that's done. Now put this on. And this on. This is the hard part, is this stupid cable is like not long enough, so it kind of gets in the way. I have the headphones unplugged, so I can't hear you if you chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna miss the message completely. There it is. Okay. Now I can hear and I can see. Let's put this up here. Okay. And then... Oops. Sorry, everybody. Didn't mean for it to be that loud. I'm so professional as a streamer, everybody. I'm sure you're loving the sound right now. Probably sounds so fantastic. It's the latest dubstep, haven't you heard? Okay. So that should be okay, I think. Ow. I turned it down for a sec. I'm just trying to find a place to put this wire so it doesn't get caught. There. That should work. I just don't wanna swing my arms and have it go and like smash into stuff, you know? Okay, I turned the microphone down a little bit. That's too quiet, right? Yeah, because I don't talk this loud when I'm gaming. Okay. Okay, does this sound at least okay? You know, passable at least, I hope. TikTok, I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. I may end up just not standing in frame, and I don't mean to. Also, TikTok, I'm not gonna be able to hear your chat, so just giving you the heads up. I know you guys can't see the gameplay yet. I just want to get started before we actually do that, you know? So give me a second here while I load this up. Then I'm going to put up a sign on TikTok saying, hey, I can't hear your chat, so like go over to Twitch or YouTube, especially since, you know, they banned me. I don't give a fuck anymore. Yes, VR mode. I'm going to sneeze. Okay. Play area set. VR going. Okay. So that should be pretty good. Yeah, exactly. So many people just ignore the chat. I'm gonna try to, you know, just do my own thing. Hello, I'm sorry, I don't know what your name is again. It's a symbol, so I don't know what, like, not a symbol, it's a different language. I can't read it. I'm sorry, but hello, welcome. Yes, we are doing VR. Cool. Oh, I've got the VR thing. I gotta turn that off. Actually, I don't know if that actually does anything. So I'm gonna leave it on. I'm just gonna expand the, wait, what can't I turn the capture card? Maybe it's this one? Oh wait, wrong window thing. Sources, capture card. There we go. So that should work. Oh, there's still a little bit showing. That's good enough. Okay, so that's all working now. Shut up, music. Shut up, music. Okay, I think we're good. I think everything's working. Hello, Brian. How's it going? I'm going to be turning on the VR, or I'm going to be putting the VR on, so I won't be able to see the chat anymore. So I just want to put up a message on screen so other people know that I can't hear the chat. So sources, text. It said text, new. Can't chat here. Go to YouTube or Twitch. Okay, so I've got that there, but will it actually? Okay. I mean, it's on screen. I won't be surprised if people miss it anyway. But it's on screen, so people can come to Twitch or YouTube if they want to chat with me. Let's turn on the gameplay sound. I think that should be. Is it not? I hear it. It's just super, super quiet. Which one is it? Is it music or is it sample? I don't actually know. I am using the PSVR controllers. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Okay, you can hear that. Okay. I'm pulling on the the cable and it's not actually coming with me. Okay, there. Hello, Brian. Okay, can everybody hear me okay? I hope you can. And from what I can see, you can see me okay. So I think we're good. So hopefully this is it. Hopefully we're good to get started. Let me know if there's like a problem, if like the sound is weird, or if you can't see me, or you can't hear the game. Just let me know, just so that way I can try to correct it. Nikki, welcome. How are you? It's been a while. I was just thinking about you yesterday, wondering how you were doing. Okay, I think this is the latest. Yeah, this is the latest. Oh. Okay. Everything's good, right? Can you see the village, the game okay, or is it like ridiculously dark, or are we good? I'm super anxious because this is a whole new setup, so I don't know how well it's gonna work, you know? Okay. Let me set up the, or let me just try to up the capture card a little bit. I don't remember which one turns up the brightness. Dang it. Is there... There we go. I could at least see that. I can't tell if it's doing anything. Yeah, that's okay, Nikki. That's okay. It looks like the filter isn't working. Is that okay though? I don't know. I can't tell. I can't. For some reason the filter just wasn't responding. I was pushing different things and nothing came out. Nice, Nikki. I can't believe it's been so long. I finished that item that was requested. Please deliver to the house with the red chimney. Go through the caves and the ruins, then down to the village. Okay, well hopefully it's okay once we get to like a really dark spot. It's pretty bright right now. Oops, wrong button. I was trying to think of what I could do. I wanted to make it clear that I was wearing, if you're on YouTube, that I was wearing the VR headset so people knew I was going to be in VR. But I was like, how do I make it interesting? And I was like, well, Lady D is really big. So I could be looking up at her like I'm terrified at how big she is, or maybe slightly turned on. You know, whatever, however you want to interpret it. That's not up to me. Is the gameplay volume okay, or is it a little bit loud? It's a little bit loud in my ears, but I have your volume a little bit lower than mine is, so... Okay. I might have to turn it down for me, but I can do that after. I'll do that in a little bit anyway. Oh yeah, that's like painfully loud. Oh, give me a sec here. I just want to... How can I mess with this a little bit? I don't remember which the game is. Sample. Hello, Michael Jackson fan. How are you? Okay, just a heads up, the alerts might be really, really loud for you too. I tried to separate them, but it doesn't seem to be working very well. Oh, that's okay, Nikki. That's okay. You told me, so sometimes there's a delay with the alerts. Alerts may not even be working. I don't know. Sometimes the alerts also freeze, so good, I'm glad. Welcome. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you coming over here to chat. I know there's a fish. There's multiple fish. Can I like cool, what does that do? I caught a fish. What, can do it eat those for health? Is that what it's for? Ugh, come here. I gotta say, I've been playing VR in a tiny space since I started playing VR. Um, that I still panic when I'm playing that I'm gonna hit something, you know? Because I'm used to having like a little bit of space that when I swing my arms, I'm used to hitting things. So I get so anxious every time. I think that's where it came from. No, that's where it came from. No, this is where I came from. I'm so confused. I hope it's a smooth train ride. How long is the train ride for, Nikki?
Hear our voice together as one in reverence. We call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us into fate's hand.
Oh, this is that old haggard witch, isn't it?
Midnight moon rises on as the midnight moon rises on black wings, we await the light at the end. In life and in death, glory to Mother Miranda.
Hey, remember me? I almost died up at that castle. Tell me, what is going on around here?
I don't have hands.
How can a man be almost dead? That's a question for the wise.
You know what I mean. And I still haven't found Rose. Where did Mother Miranda take her?
You're too late! Or maybe almost too late. The child will be sacrificed, life for life.
What kind of sick medieval shit is this? She's just a baby.
I'm just a
The heads of
baby.
the four bloodlines may open the path you seek.
Will you please stop talking in riddles? I just want to find my daughter.
It's only a riddle if you don't know the answer.
Wow, that was. I just had a moment where I was actively trying to look her in the eyes. It's a neurodivergent thing. I was trying to look her in the eyes
Hey,
because she's so realistic that I was worried if I didn't look her in the eyes, she was gonna think I was weird. Hello, how's it going? I didn't pick up your name. I was in the middle of talking, so I didn't hear it. But hello, welcome. I appreciate you coming by. Goofgunk Gaming. Yeah, they do. We all missed you, Nikki. We all missed you. Yeah, they have this game in VR. Um, oh, we're getting raided. Hello, welcome, raiders. Is that what's happening? We're getting raided? Why didn't I get the alert? Am I not getting alerts? Is that what's happening? Are my alerts just not working? Oh no, it's a YouTube one. Hello, Goofgunk. Hello, raiders. Minecraft Jesus Gaming Road to 5K. Welcome. How are you? That's why. Okay, that's why. Because I didn't get the alert, but it's because I'm live on Twitch as well. I get it now. Hello, welcome everybody. How are you? I hope you are all doing really well and having a really great day. Thank you for the raid. Goofgunk, what were you playing? How did your stream go? How's it going? Anybody coming in on this raid? I'm Louie. This is Retro for the first time. This is my variety channel. I've been streaming for quite a while. I stream a total mix of stuff. Right now, we've been playing a lot of The Forest, and we're playing Resident Evil 8 in VR. I'm not strictly a VR streamer. This is pretty much the only game I'm doing in VR right now. I am live on 3 platforms. I'm actually live on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. But TikTok, I can't see the chat, so I'm kind of trying to funnel people from TikTok over here. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's. I guess I should tell you what days I stream. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and so I'm off tomorrow. And I just recently had my schedule open up a whole bunch, so I haven't really been streaming as much for the last few months. And my schedule just opened up, so I'm just starting out this newer schedule with more streaming available. I'm still kind of working out the kinks. We're still kind of trying to focus the stream a bit. I'm going to continue being a variety streamer, but there's going to be a bit of a focus within my variety. So right now, I'm kind of focusing on survival and horror, so that way I can still play a variety of games, but have a little bit of focus so people can kind of be interested in the same thing. So if you like horror games, I will be playing a variety of horror games. Right now we're playing this. I've been looking at... I'm definitely going to play Resident Evil 4 when the VR drops on that. I haven't played it yet. And I am looking to, replay some stuff. October's in a month. I do like all horror streams in October, so you can look forward to that. And every Halloween, whether it's on Halloween or like the weekend before or after Halloween. It's usually before Halloween. I end up doing like a special night where I play Silent Hill 1 from beginning to end without stopping. So it's usually like a 9 or 10 hour stream that we do, and I just play Silent Hill the whole time. So that's kind of what's on the schedule for me. But thank you so much for coming in on that raid. I truly, truly appreciate it. And I hope the stream was great. Goof Gunk, if you're tired and you need to go, feel free to go, please. I do not mind. I get it after streaming for a while. The last thing you want to do is sit at a computer and watch somebody else stream, but I appreciate the effort anyway. And Nikki, I'm glad it's only a half an hour ride. I mean, I like train rides. When I was taking the train to school out in Toronto, I liked riding the train. My train ride was about almost 2 hours, and I loved it. It was nice and quiet, and I just sat and listened to my book, and just relaxed. It was pretty great. If I keep doing more of these VR streams, though, I think I want to buy the Arctis Pro wireless headphones, so I don't have to worry about these cables anymore, because this cable really pulls me out of the reality. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna be stupid, and I'm going to waste some precious bullets just so I don't have to deal with them too much. Here we go. Dang it. I'm Canadian. Make aiming easier. So morbid. I hear... Oh wait, it's one of those little sheep thing, isn't it? Oh, damn it, I don't have one of those. Oh, it's right here. Sorry, I gotta try to not move my head so much. I move my head a lot. I apologize, it's probably really dizzying. And just a reminder, if things sound weird, if it's like too loud or too quiet in certain aspects, please feel free to let me know, because it's hard for me to evaluate how you guys hear everything. Whew, whew. Panic. Panic. Oh. The killer hairball. I can't actually see your chat. Why am I not using a boom mic? Cause you mean like a shotgun mic? Cause my batteries died on it. I normally do, but the batteries died, so I'm just forced to use my regular thing. Cause the batteries died literally as I was getting ready to go live. Everything was fine. I was all set up, and then as soon as I was about to hit live, I noticed my microphone wasn't picking up, and then I looked over and the batteries were dead. And so there was no time to get that set up and run to the store and get new batteries because it runs on AAA's. But if you want me to hear your chat, I need you to go over to Twitch or YouTube, because I don't have text to speech on TikTok. I only have it on YouTube, so I can't actually hear that you're messaging. I apologize. I don't even know if you're still there. But this is Resident Evil 8 in VR. And it's the full-blown game, which is like the coolest thing. I love that Capcom is willing to do this. I really wish they would update Resident Evil 7 and make it PSVR 2 compatible. Like, God, that would be amazing. Oh, I have one. Oh, I can't use that, damn it. That would be amazing, because Resident Evil 7 was fantastic in VR, and I would love to see it with like proper support. So anxious, like I'm standing in a weird spot and you all can't see me or something. Actually, I'm visible right there. That's fine. Alter.
There you are. I had a feeling you would pop up here.
Here I am.
Is that so? I assume you've picked up something of value.
Not sure if it's of value, but...
Why, you have your daughter right in your own hands.
What are you saying?
Take a closer
Oh, okay. Hello. I'm trying to move my hand with it so it feels realistic. So I just drop it.
contain her head.
It's my daughter. Let me just drop it to the floor.
Roses.
Don't say another word! This is impossible! This just can't be!
Your daughter's essence is still intact. Her powers are truly unique.
I couldn't even do this!
She can be saved.
Oh, the alert was super quiet in my ears.
From this? Are you insane?
But thank you
House with a red
for
chimney
the
on
follow,
the
whoever that
side of
was.
the village. Go and seek out the man who lives there. Then we can continue our conversation.
Quit holding out and get to the damn point!
You don't have to trust my words. But do you have any better options?
What a jerk move.
Your choice. The customer is always right. After all.
You'll pay if I find out this is a lie.
How? I'm surrounded by monsters. You think I'm gonna be able to make you pay? Ironic, because he kind of sounds like Joker. Okay, give me a second here. The alert was really quiet. Maybe it's because of this. Maybe. Let me just replay that alert real quick. It's still super quiet. Why? Oh, wait, no, that's not. This is supposed to be down. It's under music, I think, right? Right? Let me try that again. Yep. Okay. One more time, because I think that was doubled, right? Okay, there we go. But Cricket Toll, thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming over and following. It's really kind of you. Okay. All right. Oh, okay, here we go. That should be much better. Um, so for those who don't know, I was turning up the alerts because I have a jump scare donation available, and I want to make sure that I can actually hear it. But I've got it turned up super, super, super loud in my ears, so that way it scares me. But I've tried to make it so it's not so bad for you, but it's probably still gonna be pretty bad right now. Okay, let's go. That knife is fantastic. I could just cut locks with it. Could you imagine? Okay. So we're back at the main village. The house with the red chimney. Is that the red chimney? That looks like a red chimney. Can I go in through here? It's locked from the other side. Like, I'm not super tall, but I'm pretty confident I could climb that fence and just get over there. It's locked from the other side. What's wrong with you, Ethan? Just climb it. It's not that hard. Well, welcome back, Nikki. Or you'll be back when you're home. I get it. I get it now. Yeah, yeah. Go and enjoy the rest of your trip. I'll see you in a little while. Nothing. I heard a scream from the house with the chimney. I was going to take a look, but the way was blocked by debris. Going to have to take the long way around. Who would have thought the hole in the stable walls would come in handy? If I'm not back in the morning, you should go to Louisa's house alone. Louisa is not spelled with a Z. It's spelled with an S. Thank you very much. How's 7 Days to Die treating you, Ewin? You guys... Ah! Oh! Ugh. What happens at 2200 hours? Oh, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, I came over here. I didn't check out the dude. I should have checked out the dude to see if I could buy anything from him. Oh. Whew. I'm not scared. I'm not scared at all. Not even startled. Actually, I just watched the episode of South Park where they were startled. But I'm not startled. No siree.
Ah, yes, yes.
Yes.
Please let me know if you'd like to strengthen your weapons.
Yes, I want the most out of my little lemmy.
It's fine. All finished.
Sell all my treasures. I just heard a ding, but my watch didn't go off. That's 10,000. How much do I have? 47,000. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. We'll see. He doesn't have any more weapons. Ooh, a magnification scope would come in handy, though. I think I want that.
I hope this one makes itself useful.
That's free, so let's take it. I'm not really picking up a lot of stuff, but I probably should, just so I can have space. Let's do it.
Ah, so you noticed that.
Okay,
Please come again.
Where's my phone? Oh, it's in my pocket. No, I wouldn't have heard the ding. I would have felt it. So it was just the sound effect. Never mind. Okay. It barely magnifies. It barely magnifies. I spent all that money and it barely does anything. What's this? That's fish. What? That was lame. What a waste of money. Oh well. Do I have any more? I do. Okay. This is getting in my way. This is really frustrating. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Is Miguel hearing some chickens? I think I just heard a chicken. Miguel likes to kill the chickens. I swear I heard a chicken. Where is the chicken? No worries, we win. You do your thing, you know? You do your thing. It's the streams have been pretty quiet lately because of how different things are, so I totally get it, and it's fine. Do your thing. You know, if you can chat, great. If you can't, that's okay too. I hope H has a good sleep. Ouch. Nothing. Woo! I just choked. Oh. Tara.
Ooh.
Thank you, Tara. It scared me so much I choked. How are you, Tara? Oh my god. Oh, that scared me. That was good. That was good. Not even on purpose. GG, Tara. How are you? How was dinner last night? Oh, now I'm like hiccuping. Oh, I bet. My fish was okay. My rice was really good, but my fish was okay. I don't even know what I'm going to do tonight. I'm off tonight, so maybe I'll try cooking something fancy. I don't know. What? Look out the window? No, I don't want to look out the window. What if I just want to spend the rest of my life right here just enjoying this beautiful scenery? Look, I've got everything I need. There's a brick wall and a window. And there's more bricks on the floor and like a Got my gun. What else? What else do I need? Here we go. Oh. Oh. Ah! 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 Get out of here! Ah! Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Can someone clip that, please? Please, please, if you have access to it, please clip that. I want to use that for a TikTok. Holy crap. Oh. Oh my god. Woo. Oh. Oh, the pause was so much better. The pause made it so much better. Because I absolutely expected it. And then I genuinely thought, not going to happen then. I really didn't think it was going to happen once I looked out there. Oh my god, that was horrible. 748. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Honestly, that caught me way off guard. I seriously wasn't expecting that. That was... Oh. Oh, that actually scared me. Thank you, Ewin. Thank you. Oh, there's a lot of them out here. Oh, there's so many of them. It's great, especially when it's one that's expected. Like, I figured that was going to be a jump scare, but they did such a good job at postponing it just long enough to actually hit you with the jump scare. So very, very well done by these guys. Oh god. I forgot to turn off Nightbot. Oh well. That's okay. I'll just deal with Nightbot's reminders that we're streaming live. Oh, that made my nose run, that fear. Oh. Ah! Oh. There wasn't even a message. It was just scary. Oh. Oh. That was another good one. That was another good one. Thank you, whoever that was. You got me really good there. Oh. I think my landlord's upstairs. I guarantee you he's like, what the hell is this guy doing? Probably scaring my landlord. Oh, that was good. That was really good. Thank you, whoever that was. Oh. Thank you, we win. I didn't get the alert in my... Like, it didn't say what it was in my ears. Do I really want to climb under there? Is that really a wise idea? It is a safety violation. Where are the little thingies that hold it up? In Spanish, we call them the donkeys. They also clip. Oh. I'm gonna have to check out all these friggin' clips and make up a thing for TikTok. God, I'm gonna run out of bullets. I hear another monster. That is so gross, though. Oh my gosh. See, this is what I missed. All the jump scares, all the freakouts, all that. I miss it. I miss it so much. It's nice to kind of get that back. Oh, what? Yo, I got another gun. I forgot about that. Where? Can I see the power of these guns, maybe? Level 1, 160. 150 plus 30? Or is that 150 because I got plus 30? Because that would be 180, right? This one would be way more powerful, maybe? I don't know. I can't read it. Ew. Sounds like me when I'm eating dinner. Need some salt. I think I made that joke because I think I've been in this house already, haven't I? Oh god, here we go. Oh, it's a pig! Suey! I'm not scared of the pig. Oh. Miguel is okay. The chickens, they are so weak. The pigs are a little bit of a challenge, but I'm not scared. I'm just healthy respect is what I would say. Ooh, stupid pig. Oh man, that got me good. I'm so disoriented. I swear I've been here already, right? Like, yeah, this is where the dude scared me. Okay. I hope you all appreciate how wet my pants are right now, and it's all for you. It's a good pair of pants. I mean, the zipper doesn't work, and I've had to, like, Velcro them so they stay closed. And they're also, like, one size too small. But they're a good pair of pants. No, don't crawl down. Oh my god. Remind me again why I like survival horror. Actually, I don't know where it is. Whatever. I was gonna go find Duke, but never mind. Yeah, I guess that's a good reason. It's so stressful. It's so stressful, I swear. It's worth it though, but it's still stressful. Um, When's his birthday? Oh, it's close. Yes, don't misbehave with me. Spend money on your husband. That's okay. Being early is good. That way you're not rushing at the end. I had to buy myself a birthday gift for my birthday this year. Oh, what are you? Oh god! Oh god! Yeah, it was for next year. No, but I mean, like, you know, with a certain somebody, I had to buy my own gift. Oh god, again! Run, dude! Run! Why am I standing here? Run! Yep. Ah! Dude, how strong is your head? I mean, at first I know he had armor, but like, that was like 4 shotgun blasts right to the face. But yeah, it's the 17th. Oh. I bought myself my work headphones for my birthday, and they're already ripping. I'm really upset. Thankfully, I think it's only the leather, so I can probably buy new leather cups for it, but still, disappointing. Although they are really, really good headphones. Locked due to missing homeowner. I'm the homeowner now. I just killed that guy. I deserve this house. Forever and ever. So if I ever get kidnapped by werewolves, you will never forget when my birthday was. Oh, God! I'm sorry if it's super dark in these rooms. I apologize that you can't see very well. I haven't figured out how to be able to brighten the image up for everybody when I'm playing VR. At least not in this game. This game is just so dark. I'm not wasting a bullet on that thing. Because it's a longer stream, I'm probably going to take a break from gaming for a little bit and chat, rest my legs and head, because the pressure this puts on your head, after a while, it kind of hurts. Just because I sweat, so I don't want it to jiggle too much, so I put it on pretty tight. So we might take a break in a little while to just kind of let me recoup, and then we'll start again. Not yet, though. To whom it may concern, due to the lack of Luthier's long absence... Oh, wait, these guys have weird accents, like some kind of European, but not accurate. To whom it may concern, due to the Luthier's long absence, I am keeping hold of his house key. Please find me if you need it. Regards, Joseph Simon. Bienvenidos, Cardinal. But yeah, because it took me like an hour to set up the stream. And I was like standing and running around with it, and then started to stream right away. So my feet are going to start hurting pretty quick. What was that noise? I've been live for an hour. So I've been on my feet for about 2. So that's not too bad, but the thing is, the big part that like gets me in pain is my knees, because I'm standing in one position. Like if I was playing privately and I didn't have this cable, I'd be like turning my physical body, which makes your feet and your knees hurt less. But because I have to plant myself so I can at least not pull the microphone apart, my knees end up hurting just from being locked the whole time. I need like some kind of violin thing here. There's also a locked door over here that I didn't do. Okay. I don't know how to open these though. Oh wait, right there. Oh, if I could get back to the beginning of the level, there's a door like that there too. Ooh, this thing. What's up here? Does Miguel hear his arch nemesis? I think I saw it. The devil. It is dodging and weaving. Thank you so much. I think those were bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Miguel appreciates it. The devils are here. Look as they try to surround me. They're like an army everywhere. Look, there's 3 of them. 3 on 1. What do you think you could take Miguel on? Never. For those who don't know, there was a whole like inside joke about me being Miguel trying to kill chickens. I won't even use my gun. I want to feel your blood run on my knife. Attack! Chickens must die! Chickens! Come here, chicken! Miguel is triumphant. Am I gonna get banned from TikTok again for self-harm because I licked the knife? Killing chickens in VR is so much more fun than doing it on flat screen PC. No, TikTok, I'm not speaking about real chickens. I'm talking about a video game. Don't ban me again. Although, yeah. Although honestly, I was thinking about it last night after the stream was over, and what I think happened is one of those. I'm trying to be polite. One of those jerks, you know, the morons that believe in white supremacy, that believe in like anti-vax BS, that are anti-science, that are anti-LGBTQI. Those people was arguing with me on TikTok. And funny enough, they made a comment about my channel and gaming right before I got banned. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of those cowards that reported my video, my live stream, on purpose. Because self-harm just doesn't make sense for me to get banned. Because we were looking at violence, and self-harm just is something that I don't understand how the algorithm would have thought that. No, they didn't come into the chat. They were commenting on a comment that I made like 7 months ago. There was some comedian being a stupid bigot in their comedy thing, and I replied. I left a comment on it being like, "The world is changing, and I'm a boomer, and I'm scared of change." And so then they replied saying that I was projecting, that I was fragile, blah blah blah. So I responded back by saying, "Of course, somebody hiding behind a blank account is saying that. So brave." And then they responded by saying, "You don't even know who I am. Maybe I'm not hiding. I just enjoy my privacy, and stop being so ignorant. And thank you for promoting my game because you don't even know who I am." And then all of a sudden, my channel got banned. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was that coward reporting my channel, and that's why I got banned. Just because the self-harm thing doesn't make sense. You know, I've been banned because of adult sexual activity, And I've seen people banned for violence because of video games. So, yeah. Because they're the most fragile people on the planet. So, they have to take everybody else down when somebody hurts their feelings. Because of the fact that, like, we just exist. So, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I don't think it was actually TikTok's algorithm. I think somebody reported me. Because, like, even now, if I got banned for violence, I could understand. I'm like, you know, destroying werewolves or whatever. Sacrificed 2 goats to Mother Miranda. I offered wool to Mother Miranda. She instructed I find her a list of drugs and tools in the next few days. What for, I wonder? No messages from Mother Miranda, yet the livestock won't stop their ruckus. I was instructed to take the items to the cave church at sunrise, but what I saw was frightful. The great 4 lords were there, and Mother Miranda was holding a child. She whispered something and touched the child. I can't explain it well, but the child turned into a white crystal? Then she... I couldn't help but speak up, and I asked why she did such a thing. Mother Miranda just smiled at me. This is the chosen child. She will return to her original form no matter what befalls her. Then she gave each lord a part of the crystal in a flask, and they left. I forgot to bow to Mother Miranda before I fled. I am still shaking. What did she do? What is that child? The winged key is a single piece. 3 more parts are needed to make it whole. Okay, yeah, I remember that. This looks like it becomes combined with the winged key. Okay. But yeah, so I think that's what happened yesterday. Just because I think self-harm, unless it's really obvious, would have to be reported. That's what I think anyway, but I don't know. I honestly don't know. How do I... Can I don't see the key here. How do I combine it? Did it combine automatically? Is that what happened? Or maybe... Oh no, it's right there. I still haven't picked it up. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, like that. Oh, okay. The VR is a little bit weird. It's not exactly how you would picture it in most games. Am I still facing the right way? Nope, facing sideways. It's getting hot in here. Should take off all my clothes. I am getting so hot, I'm gonna take my clothes off. Oh. I thought that moved. Oh, this is where I was before. Yeah, and I climbed through here. Okay, how do I get to the Duke from here? No, they probably won't. You're right. Is the Duke over there? I think the Duke is over there. I know, it's disappointing, right? Who doesn't want to see this beautiful gut? I've worked hard at getting these round curves. I mean, technically they should be going this way and that way, and I decided to go this way, but that's okay. Here you are, the Duke.
How was
Right?
it? Did you learn anything?
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. First, you must use that key and collect all of your little roses flasks.
Where are the rest of them?
There are 4 in total. You have the one, and the other lords have the rest.
Lords?
Of the Fallen?
Mother Miranda is
Oh,
the
looking up.
cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've already met, the Lady Dimitrescu. The second lives deep in a valley of mist, the doll-maker, Donna Beneviento. None of her playmates have ever come back from that dank old estate. The third is Moreau, a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It is said that he is not the only monster that lives in those waters. The fourth and most dangerous is Heisenberg. He works in his factory on the village outskirts. And the project, let's just say parts of the human imagination are better left alone.
What's with the treasure chests?
If you truly wish to save your daughter, you must first gather the 4 flasks. I'll do you a personal favor. I've marked the Lord's locations on your map. Some treasures still lurk in this village. I'm sure each one will prove of great use to you.
Why are you doing all this?
Why, it's all part of our first-class customer service. Please do come again soon.
I love that he says he's doing me a personal favor, as if it's like this big thing he's done by circling a couple of things on my map. Okay.
Oh, yes. Ah, yes, I have you. Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me.
Ooh, that actually looks delicious, though. That looks really good. Health is slightly increased. Damage taken. Health greatly increased. Damn. I don't even have one of those. Well, I guess I'll do this one.
Ah, thank you. We've gathered all the ingredients.
Thank you.
Now,
Do you see his hands? Can you wash your hands before? No, please? Please just like, even a rinse in the water?
I'd love for you to enjoy as well.
Thank you. Yum. Delicious.
I wouldn't mind having that again. It's sure to be a good meal.
I want to see if I can...
Something in particular.
Yeah, it's the extra secret ingredient.
Food is life.
Sell all my treasure.
And buy it I will.
Hold on. It said, I just saw that it said that about if I didn't combine the treasures, they wouldn't sell. So can I combine that with that? Yes. Nice. Okay, these ones I don't have heads for, but I do have this azure ring. Let's sell that. Get some more money. Give me your money, dude. Stop smoking. It's not good for you.
Securing goods is more important than anything.
Nice.
Anything, my friend.
Anything, my friend. That brings it to 170. Oh, this is only at 150, so this is more powerful. Why haven't I been using this gun? Okay, cool. 5,000? Yeah, might as well. Let's just max that thing out. Max it right out. I'm almost out of bullets, though.
Interesting selection.
How many do I have? Got 10. Oh, 5,000 just for... No, wait, that's too expensive. That's too expensive. We're not going to buy that. Okay. All right.
Good day then.
Oh, let's save. I don't want to regret and then die. Okay. How do I... Nope. Ah, there we go. So there's like major treasure that I've missed. So I gotta get down here for this one. I think this is the next one I can access. Oh no, wait. No, no. Crap, I don't know which. I think this one's next, right? So if I go through this fence and turn to my right, I can follow this path maybe? Or no, maybe turn around from where I'm facing and follow this path maybe. So I'm facing there, let's go this way. Oh, they're locked. Okay, that makes it a bit easier. Nope. And this one. Oh no, is this the scary one? Is this the really scary one I'm heading to? This is the really scary one, isn't it? Follow this path. Oh no. It is, because that's her. Why did they put the two best at the very beginning of the game and then leave the two crappiest ones until the very end? Oh, let's... Okay, like... How do I... Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. It's not... It's there now, right? Yeah. No. Oh! I'm so dumb. Okay. I want this gun here, and that gun there. So I can be like, boom! Shoot you in the face! And if I need the other one, boom! Shoot you in the face! It does. The only thing that pulls me out of the game right now, one, is the text-to-speech, which is kind of hard to deal with sometimes. It's a bit of a... All of a sudden, there's like a voice in my ears. But two is this cable. I can't, like, just reach around, especially because, like, it's hard to, like, not touch it. You know what I mean? But outside of that, it totally feels like I'm in the game. See, now ban me for self-harm. If you're seeing these things, I can understand that. But yesterday I was building a fort talking about going to sleep, and then it, like, banned me. Whoa, it shot twice. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Especially because this trigger, or this bumper, or whatever, this thing, is pressure sensitive, like the PlayStation 5 is. And so when I go to shoot, I can actually feel it's really soft, and then it hardens right before it clicks for the actual shot. Just like I think a real gun feels that way too. It's really cool, and my head vibrates with this headset. So when, like, I shoot a shotgun, something more powerful, the whole whole headset shakes. So it feels way more powerful when you shoot a big shotgun. It's really, really cool. It really has. Like, they've been trying to do VR since I was a kid. And my very first VR experience ever, when I absolutely fell in love with VR, was there's a theme park in Toronto here in Canada that is like, it's like comparable to like a Six Flags theme park. It used to be run by Paramount, and they always have special events every summer. They have special like booths and stuff, and one of the booths that they had was to show off VR. And so it was like this really, really big machine that you stepped into. The headset was like 10 times bigger than this. Like it went out to like here. And you'd put it on, and it had like a thing that was tied to your neck that would like sense how you moved. And it was a joystick, so you'd hold it from the bottom and you'd hold it from the top, and you'd actually have to like move the joystick to like look around and stuff. The headset, all it did was look. You couldn't actually like move forward or back. It was just up and down, left and right. Even though left and right didn't work very well. And I was playing Duke Nukem 3D back like the 90s game. And I remember that the sensor was so bad that we paid, it was like $5 we paid for 15 minutes of me trying it. Or no, 5 minutes of me trying it. And I tried it, and by the end, I was playing like this. Because this is the only way I could look straight. If I looked straight, I'd be looking straight at the floor. So like the sensor was really bad, but I fell in love with VR right there. It wasn't even 3D. It was just a flat screen in front of you. But I thought it was the coolest thing I had ever seen, and I absolutely fell in love with VR after that. And I've been obsessed with it ever since. So when they finally started releasing VR that you could buy at home, I was sold. That was it. There was no other choice for me. My watch keeps going off. Give me a sec here. Yeah, I'm excited for the future of gaming, especially as VR gets better and better. Like this headset is quite good. The tracking, it's a little bit weird. It's hard to explain, but like it's got 4 cameras built in, and that's how it sees what you're supposed to see around you. But it does this really weird thing where suddenly you'll just kind of...
What?
So the weird thing that this does is... Sorry, I want to look so I can see. You can kind of see my room. But the weird thing that it does when I'm wearing it is sometimes I'll be standing still and playing, and I'll go to move forward, and the image will actually move away instead of getting closer to my head. But it doesn't move away as in I move my head back. Like everything moves away evenly. So it feels like you're drifting, which is really it's really uncomfortable to feel all of a sudden. It only happens once in a while, and it's very, very minimal. But it's just enough to make you feel woozy as soon as it happens, which really, really throws you off. Same with the hands. Sometimes the hands don't fully follow what you're doing, so it can get kind of hard. Like I'll reach out to something, and the hand will just kind of stop closer to me, so I have to reach out way further than I would in real life for it to work. And that's when the drifting really happens. If I'm trying to reach into something, like, you know, when I come up to a drawer, I'll reach out to the drawer, but it'll actually move away as I'm reaching to it. And so it's really, really messed up. It really makes it weird. And so it makes you really dizzy. But it only happens very, very minimally. So they still have some progress to make. But these screens, it's using an OLED screen. It's very, very good. PlayStation put in some settings that aren't the best, which make it a little bit more nausea-inducing. And OLED has what they call like OLED jitter. Basically, the OLED is so responsive that if something is running too low of a frame rate, you can see it kind of jittering across the screen, and this is really bad for it when you're using the joystick to turn. You can really see the jitter no matter what. PlayStation also uses a lot of reprojection, which is that screen smoothing you get in TVs, where it takes one frame, it doubles it, and it takes the next frame, and it doubles it, so you end up with 120 frames, but it's actually only 60 frames. PlayStation is doing that with their games to get the 120 hertz, but it's actually only 60, so that can also add a little bit of the jitter. So it's a really, like, it still needs a way to go, but it's way better than it was at the very beginning. These details are very minimal. If you spend a lot of time in VR is where you start to notice them, but it's still revolutionary. It's mind-blowing. Michael Jackson. So the way that the PlayStation 4 VR works is you need to get a PlayStation 4 camera, and then you get the headset, and the headset comes with a little box, and the box plugs into the PlayStation and to your TV, or into the headset. Yeah, and so the PSVR 4 for the PS4, the original PSVR, has lights built in, and then it uses the VR camera to follow the lights, and so it works okay. It's not amazing. The resolution is super low because the PlayStation 4 wasn't made for VR, so it's really really blurry, and you have to have a bunch of cables, but you have a camera, and the camera tracks the headset. The upside to a setup like that with the camera looking at the headset is it has an easier time being able to tell where you are and where the controllers are in relation to each other. Whereas this is using cameras to look out in the room, but it only sees to about here. So if I put the controllers back here, it doesn't see them anymore. And so it tries to guess what I'm doing by using a gyroscope inside. And the gyroscope will kind of guess where my hands are, but sometimes it'll freak out and it won't see them even if they're right in front of me. And then what it does is I'll be moving my hands here, but all of a sudden they'll just like reappear behind me because it doesn't see the sensors, the lights. So that's the upside to the outside in. But that's how the PS4 VR works. Is it's got the little camera. You use a controller for most of them. They do sell the wands, which use little lights on top of them, but they're really, really not good. They don't have joysticks. They don't track very well, because none of the tech was made for VR. The PS5, on the other hand, it's literally, I don't know if you can actually see it on camera. Where is it? Right here. This is a USB-C cable that I have, and it literally just plugs into the front of the PSVR, and that's it. And then the controllers are being picked up. Everything's being picked up. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward, which is beautiful. And it overall works really, really well. It's not perfect, but it's really well. It works really well. The downside, in my opinion, is these rings. They tried to make it a little bit more intuitive by having like your hands actually end where the controllers end, whereas most of them have the ring on the front. The downside is when I try to, like, they crash into each other constantly as I try to like manipulate, especially with shooting games where you'll actually like want to hold the gun. I can't do it as easily. Whereas like with the Quest, I'm able to kind of hold my hand easier because this isn't in the way. So they're still learning, right? But honestly, VR has come a ridiculously long way from the originals. Like the Rift S to the Quest to this, it's leaps and bounds ahead. Like the clarity of this screen is mind blowing. It's OLED, so it's not as bright. Yeah, no problem. It's OLED, so it's not as bright, but the blacks are so good in this headset. It also uses a type of lens that is very, very specific. Like if I move the headset by like half an inch in any direction, everything goes blurry. So it has to be like in the perfect position. But when it's in the perfect position, this headset is out of this world. Like I've never used one as good as this.
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to
Mia,
tell you.
come back.
Mia? What's going on?
All right, here we go. Scariness inbound.
This feels different. Ethan, you have to fix her.
What the hell is this?
Well, I like tech, right? So I like to talk about it.
Everyone leaves me.
Yuki, hello. I didn't... When you last spoke, I didn't recognize it was your name.
This can't be
I
right.
thought somebody else raided me earlier, and they had a name similar to yours. I thought it was that because I was hearing noises as the name was said, so I didn't realize it was you. How are you? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, this part's the best part of the game. But yeah, Michael Jackson, this... I like tech, so I like to explain what's going on. I also feel like a lot of people misunderstand. I'm good. I'm getting a bit of a headache from wearing the headset too tight. I feel like a lot of people misunderstand VR, and so they have the wrong ideas. Like they think it's worse than it is, or some people think it's better than it is. And when you look up videos, almost everybody who's covering VR is like a VR fanatic to the point of like they don't think anything is ever wrong with VR and they won't say anything negative about it. But they'll talk bad about like a brand that they don't like. So like if they're a big Quest user, they'll talk bad about PlayStation. If they're a big PlayStation user, they'll talk bad about the Quest. And so it's kind of hard to get good information You also have people that are very picky, and they won't give you a fair review. Like they'll give you a good review because they'll go into like technical specs and they'll go really really deep into like how things are, and the review they'll give you is based on that. But it's kind of like movie critics. This is one of my issues that I have with like movie critics and professional reviewers is they break it down to the point where they're starting to criticize it based on things that not nobody that's an average person will actually know, right? Like when they review a movie, look what happened with the Mario movie. It got horrible reviews from reviewers, but it got amazing reviews from the fans. And the reviewers were like, "Oh, it's a really basic story. It doesn't really like do anything new. It's not that fun. It's all about fan service." But that's what a Mario movie would be. It's supposed to be fan service. So you reviewing it as being bad for being fan service is a bad review. And so it's kind of the same with VR. You get people who review VR that'll go down to like the response time in the pixels and how much like contrast there is, and it's like that's great to know if you're really into specs. But the average person who's never used VR, they just want to know, does it look good, and what might you see when you're playing it. So I like to kind of expand on tech because I enjoy it, and I try to like explain things that are a little bit more common for people, while still explaining some of the deeper nuances that'll make tech specific. Give up my memories? Oh. Alright, let's do it. Get out of here. You've been nothing but trouble.
What's going on?
Plus, I'm a really big fan of VR, and I think VR is at the point now where it can be experienced by more people and needs to be experienced by more people. It's too wonderful not to be. I just know it's expensive, so it's a hard sell for people, you know? It's so cool to see this scenery. It feels so big. I can feel that it's cold. It's so cool. It's so accurate. It's one thing that disappoints me about Skyrim. Skyrim in VR had such great potential, and then Bethesda just phoned it in and ruined it all because these giant mountains, I want to climb them. And in Skyrim, you can, and it's such a bad VR port. For those who don't know, I live by Niagara Falls. This is literally what I can see like 5 minutes down the road from me. Nope. Oh, it's just one of those. Can you tell I'm trying to like postpone going into this house because I know this part's really scary? All right, I guess we got no choice. I remember this was the only part that I was scared of when I played this in flat screen, so I'm not looking forward to it in VR because I've been scared the whole time. So it's only going to get worse now that it's in VR. See, this is where you could tell this wasn't a VR game. Freaky dolls, man. Just film. Yeah. Nikki's not even here. Nikki's sub finally came through half an hour after. Oh, you're here. Okay, you are here. There, it went through. It went through. It went through. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. I really do. I can't believe it's been so long. So long. This one right here, this freaky thing. This one right here. God, it's creepy. I wish that it had physics so I could touch it. That's so freaky. Well, I appreciate it. I don't. I really don't. I don't want to see anything in this place. I can smell what this place would smell like. That musty old house smell. You know what I mean? With the... I've taken care of people in houses like this. I've taken care of people in houses like this. I took care of a lady who was 97 years old. And she had been living in the house. Her parents, her dad grew up in that house. And then she got the house, and she'd been living there her whole life. And it was like this. It was just like this. It was so dangerous to walk through the house. And we couldn't do anything about it because she refused to move. And she was so old-fashioned. She was one of those old ladies that was still using very, not like blatantly racist terminology, but racist enough terminology. Like, she called me a colored boy when I knocked on the door. She hadn't had a shower in like a week because she had been refusing all the care. And they had threatened her that if she didn't take the next visit, she was no longer going to get care. And, you know, she was like 97, so she needed the care. So she agreed to let the next person in, and I was the next person. And when I was giving her her bath, it wasn't even a real shower. She basically took off her shirt and I washed her back. Yeah. And she took off her shirt and I was just washing her back. And then as I'm doing it, she goes, you know, I haven't been accepting care because they keep trying to send colored people to my house. And, you know, a nice colored boy like you, it's nothing against you or colored people. I'm just not comfortable. I was like, whoa, lady. Whoa, I'm pretty light-skinned, but you're calling me colored. Like, what? What? Like, I get it. You're almost 100 years old, but damn, times have changed, lady. Like, holy crap. But she didn't mean to be offensive. She wasn't trying to be mean. She just didn't care anymore. At 97 years old, she just didn't care. She was nice enough, but yeah. But her house was like this. Her house was like the wallpaper was peeling. She had an old-fashioned iron sink in her kitchen. Like it was old school. It was so old school. She had one of those iron bathtubs with like the claw legs. Oh god. It's just so cool to look at all these decorations. Like, I just watched a video on this, on the Pied Piper. I think it was it infographics? I don't know. Simon Whistler. He's a guy on YouTube that does like a bunch of like documentary style videos. He's got no hair, glasses, and a beard, and he did one about the Pied Piper and how they think it actually happened. Like it was a real story. They have all these different guesses as to what the real story was, because there's a village that actually has reference to this, and if you go back far enough, following where the story came from, it came from this village, and so they think something similar happened in real life. It's really cool. I saw that and I thought it was a really cool story. Alkaloids of mountainous plants. Whoa. Oh, I hate that the doors open automatically. Freaks me out every time. Okay, I don't think I need this right now. Oh, it doesn't move. I thought I saw the minute hand moving. Oh god. Oh man, oh man. Weird. Here we go. Oh, it's the doll! Not yet. I'm not even gonna touch that yet. That doll is gonna like try to eat me or something. Should I save? Okay. I think I'm gonna save and we'll take a small break so I can sit and kind of like chat for a little bit, and then we'll jump into it for like another hour. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Cause I'm getting some pains in my knees from standing in the same position the whole time. My hair is probably a disaster right now. A little bit, but not bad. Oh. Okay, let me unplug this stuff real quick. I'm getting a headache just from wearing the headset. It's warm in here too. Daniel, I don't know if you're still there. Oops, sorry. I'm talking loud. I forgot I was so close. Okay, Daniel, I don't know if you're still there. If you are, yes, Resident Evil Village. That's what I was playing. Oh man, it's actually it doesn't weigh very much. The headset's super light. It's just I sweat a lot. I also have been creaming, like using cream on my face to help with like the acne and stuff and keep my face soft. And it also adds like a bit of oil to my face, so the headset starts to slip. And like I was saying, the headset is so specific where you have to have it in your vision or else it starts to blur. That I have to keep adjusting it. So I have to tighten it really, really tight so it doesn't move so much. It still moves, but so it moves less. But what ends up happening is that pressure causes a headache. And if it does get blurry, I wouldn't mind so much. Like the Quest, when it gets blurry, it's not too bad. But this is so specific that when it gets blurry, it actually feels like you have something in your eye. And it gets painful because your eye's trying to focus while it's trying to see past the blur. And so it feels like you have something in your eye. And it doesn't feel like it's actually on your eye. It feels like you have something like, have you ever had like a hair get stuck on your eyelash and it's just blurring your vision and you can just feel it and it's irritating? That's what it feels like. And so your eye starts to freak out. So it gives you a bigger headache. And so I try to like set it perfectly and then tighten it so it doesn't move. Okay, give me a second. I'm just going to open the green screen curtain. I'm going to turn off the green screen and we'll sit and chat for a little bit. Let some of the temperature down because it's way too hot in here. And then once my knees are a little bit rested, then we'll go back to playing. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I want to... Oh, the camera froze. Oh, yeah, I turned it off. It'll turn on in a sec. I promise. It's the background camera that's on right now. I was like, why is the camera all weird? Oh, rest my knees. My poor little knees. My poor painful knees. Okay. Now, off and on. Is it on? It's on. Oh, again, I gotta turn on the USB mode. Stupid USB mode. Tomorrow I'll have my capture card though, and it'll be fine. Yeah, I know there's no memory card. Cannot play. Okay. So it's on. Now let me just turn it on over here so you can actually see my face. Yeah, it'll be here tomorrow. I tried it again today just to see if I could get it started, and it still nothing. Okay, there we go. Now you can see me. Oh man, that is so much fun playing it in VR, but it's exhausting. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work setting up for VR. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I'm right on TikTok. Let me just turn this off for now. We don't need the background removal for now. There. So now you can see me. Now we can chat for a little bit while I recuperate, while I re-energize. I'll turn on some music too, so we're not sitting in the dark, or we're not sitting in complete silence. But yeah, it's pretty cool playing in VR. It's a totally different experience. It adds a whole new layer of gameplay that it just changes things, right? Like when you hear a loud bang or when something flies across the screen, it really makes you second guess what is happening, and it's a much stronger feeling that you get out of it. I absolutely love it. I can't wait until there's even more support for VR, because right now it's not the most supported thing. You know, it doesn't have the best support. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of missing because it's a lot to develop for. It does if you're prone to it. It's a really weird answer. Give me a second. I'm just gonna start the music so we can have something going here. Okay, that should be okay. It causes motion sickness for a lot of people. For most people, right away you're gonna get motion sickness the first time you ever try VR. The big thing with it is that it's... Hold on. Sorry, it's pretty loud. I don't mean for it to be so loud. The big thing is that you have to kind of get used to it, because the reason that it is an issue is it's different than regular motion sickness. I'm not going to break down too much into the science of it, because obviously I'm not a scientist, so I can't give you like the full details. But a big thing is that as the way that our brain works is that we have like fluid in our ears, and there's little hairs in that fluid, and then based on that our bodies can kind of tell what position we're in, and with our vision we match the position with what we're feeling. And then that allows us to kind of know where we are in 3D space. And so what happens in car sickness is that you can feel the motion. So your ears are telling you, hey, you're moving, but then your eyes aren't matching that up properly. So you get car sick. A lot of car sickness or like plane sickness or sea sickness is based on not being able to see the motion. So like if you're in the car and you're reading, or you're in the car and you're kind of looking at the dashboard, you will get sick because the dashboard isn't moving, but your body is. So one of the things that can help you with motion sickness, now this isn't the case for everybody, but for a lot of people, one of the things that can help you with motion sickness is to actually look at the horizon. So when you feel the motion, you can see the motion happening. And so that's kind of what happens. But in VR, it's actually the opposite problem. Is that your ears don't feel the motion. It's actually much more severe that way, because if you don't feel the motion, then your body assumes something is wrong. If you don't see the motion, your body assumes something's wrong, but it's not as alarming as actually feeling the motion. And so if your body is seeing it and you can't feel it, especially because all your muscles kind of tense and move in a certain way to keep you balanced with whatever's happening around you, your body instantly freaks out. And so most people will get used to it. It's because it's something we don't experience all the time. It's not like driving or riding a bus or whatever. We see that all the time. We experience it all the time, but VR, we don't. So your body freaks out right away. Some people will never feel it. A lot of people will. And most people will get used to it down the line. They've gotten better at emulating vision better, so it doesn't make you as sick as easily. But it's kind of working through that sickness. Some people will never get used to it. Some people will be able to play like half an hour and then that's their max. Some people can go forever and not get sick. I can go forever and not get sick. Right now I'm stopping because my legs were hurting from standing. But it's kind of hard to really say whether it's going to cause motion sickness for other people. For me, the PSVR did cause motion sickness when I first started using it. I've always used the Quest and I don't get any motion sickness on that. I can play that for, 6 hours straight and no problem. But the PSVR did cause motion sickness, and a big part of it was just the frame interpolation that they were using, and the fact that there's a thing within VR where you need to actually run the not the frame rate, but the actual like hertz that the screen is running at needs to be at a certain level. And so they've kind of done a bunch of tests, and like is it 120 hertz or 90? I think it's 120 hertz. 120 hertz, I think, is like the minimum that they need to reduce motion sickness, and more than that helps. But the PlayStation VR has settled for 90. Now, I might be wrong. It might be that you need 90 and they've settled for 60, but I think it's 90 that they've settled for. And so even though the frame rate is fine, because other games on the Quest and stuff run at 90, but they're working at 120 hertz. And so the PlayStation is running at 90 hertz and interpolating. And so what is occurring is that the fact that that is happening is causing motion sickness. And what makes it worse is that, oh no, it's running at 120 hertz, but this is the problem. It's running at 120 hertz, but because it's OLED, in order to help OLED not have any kind of smearing or any kind of like weird vision issues, they've done black screen insertion. So what it does is it actually shows the frame, then goes black, and then shows a black screen. And then it goes black again and shows the frame. So like it's switching between black screen and frame, and that's what it is. And it has to show it at a certain speed for it not to cause motion sickness. And PlayStation is showing the black screen for a much shorter amount of time. So they have to show it for like 1/100th of a second, but they're actually showing it for like 1/60th of a second, something like that. I don't know the exact numbers. And so what's happening is it's causing motion sickness because the image is being retained for too long. And so even though it's running at a high frame rate, the retention's too long, which is causing motion sickness. So that's what happened to me, is I started getting motion sickness because of that. I've gotten used to it now. It's still not the best. Like after about an hour, I start to feel just not sick, but just a little bit woozy, which kind of sucks. But that's a PlayStation VR OLED issue. And you can kind of fix it by just reducing the brightness. If you bring it down to 0, you have more than enough black frame insertion and then you're fine. But then you lose the beauty of the HDR, right? So it can cause motion sickness. I guess a roundabout way of me saying it can cause motion sickness. It probably will cause motion sickness. It's just about whether or not you can get past it. Once you get past it, it's awesome. There are a couple of things you can do to help yourself with motion sickness. I find that if you move your body rather than using the joystick to turn left and right, that really helps. There are also settings in the games where you can like turn on vignetting, which is like the darkening of the edges when you're moving. That helps a lot. There's also blink turning, so instead of like turning smoothly like I'm doing in the game, it actually just like turns at like set intervals. So like if you click left, it'll just go left 45 degrees instantly. That really helps because you don't get that smooth motion, which is what makes you sick. There are some games, I don't know if they do them anymore, I haven't seen it in a while, but there are some games that'll actually like implement a semi see-through cage around you, so you have something still in front of you, so your brain can kind of get fooled into thinking you're not moving, and so that kind of helps. So games like racing games tend to be pretty good for sickness, because most of them don't involve like crashing, because you have the cockpit around you, and that kind of helps you not feel sick. And then obviously you could put a fan on, and I've got a fan on right now, and the fan can kind of help you feel a little bit better because it keeps you cooler, because as you get hotter you also get more nauseated. So there are things you can do, but unfortunately there are people that are never going to get used to it. So I don't think VR will ever be mainstream specifically because of that, because some people will just never ever get used to the motion sickness of it. But it's a pretty cool experience if you can get past it, and it's an absolute game changer. Like, it's absolutely the next level in gaming, because the immersion allows you to feel certain things that you just can't feel on a flat screen. Like, if something comes flying at you in a flat screen, it can be really cool, but you don't feel like it's going to hit you. So, Nif Taco, if you haven't ever tried VR, my suggestion is maybe go to one of those like VR cafes, but be prepared to be there for like an hour. Like, try to see if you can pay for like an hour of VR, not like 20 minutes, to really give yourself some time to feel how it is. That'll give you a really good idea on whether or not you can feel it. The first time I would say maybe go for like 15-20 minutes, because it will hit you and you're gonna kind of struggle at first. Like, the first time I ever tried VR, and that's it. Fruit Ninja, you're standing still, you're not actually moving. Like, the character isn't moving. That's where you feel it. If it's a game where you're just sitting still, you're not going to feel anything. It feels great. You know, when I would play with Alana, when I first taught her VR, or got her to play VR, it was the first thing she ever tried was the Resident Evil demo, the Resident Evil 7 demo, and it was literally just sitting in place, so she wasn't moving. Yeah, the persistence is what you're going to need. That's the hardest part. But yeah, if you're not moving in the world of the game, it's very, very different. When you're just standing still, it feels great. That's why games like Beat Saber are great for everybody. Fruit Ninja, there's Space Pirate Trainer, I think is what it's called. That's another really good one, because you're not really moving a lot around the map. But then when you try something like Resident Evil, Windlands is horrible. That one will make you feel sick no matter what. It takes a really long time to get used to that. But when you're actually moving within the map, that's when it totally changes, because that's where you feel the sickness, is the world is moving and you're not. One of the things that I found really funny is I've got a steering wheel with like the force feedback and stuff. And I was playing Euro Truck Simulator, which is like a big trucker game, and I was playing it in VR, and it's really cool because you can look around the cabin, you can look at the rear view mirrors, look out the window, all that kind of stuff. It's really awesome. But one of the weirdest things that I felt, and this is where I really started to clue in on how much your body expects certain things when you're in movement, I'd be driving my truck, everything was great, and the second I'd go to stop, that's when I would feel sick. And it was because, you know, in a car, when you stop, you're going to lean forward because the car's stopping. You're not stopping at the same time, so you have a little bit of that pressure that pushes you forward. And when you're playing in VR, you don't feel it. And so I felt really weird every time I would stop, because I wasn't moving physically, but the game was. And then same with acceleration. If I was stopped at a stop sign, it would feel really weird if the car started to move and I wasn't ready, because my brain was expecting to feel the movement before I was actually moving. So it's a really, really weird feeling. So that's going to be the issue. Shut up, PlayStation. That's going to be the issue, is like actually having movement in the game. So I would say maybe try a couple of VR cafes, try it a couple of times so you can see how it feels, because you could be one of the people that just never gets over it. Thankfully, with the new settings that a lot of games have come up with, it's gotten better. When VR first started becoming mainstream, like when the Rift S came out, when the original Rift got released, there was a lot of talk about how little people could actually get used to it. It was something like, I think they said something like 45% of people will never ever get used to VR, and then like 30% will eventually get used to VR, but they will feel some sort of sickness, especially after a little while. And then that last, like, what is it, 15% or whatever, or 25%, whatever the last number is, 25%. The last 25% will get used to it, and it'll be great. But it's only 25%. And so that's a really low number of people that are even physically able to do it. But they were still learning what worked, what didn't, what things they could implement into VR to make the games run better. Now it's closer to like 75% of people will eventually be able to do VR and not have a problem, but there's going to be a 25% that will always struggle. So it's a much better number now, but you could still be part of that lower number that potentially will never get used to it. You also may not enjoy gaming in VR. It's really a game changer. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. A fan, you want something to keep you cool, because the headset makes you very hot, and feeling nauseated also makes you hot. One of the reactions your body has to feeling nauseated is sweating and feeling overheated. And then you add a headset on your head, which makes it hotter. And then you're usually running on a system that'll get hot. Like the PlayStation gets hot while doing VR, PCs get hot while doing VR. So it adds heat to the room. So it just like compiles, and eventually you start sweating and you start feeling like you're about to throw up. And it's not necessarily motion sickness. It's just the slight motion sickness plus overheating makes it so much worse. So I always suggest for somebody who kind of struggles with the sickness, deal with a fan. Get a fan going to give you a little bit of fresh air. I've got a fan right now, but it's not because I get sick. It's because I'm sitting in a completely concealed room, right? Like this room, I think the space is something like 15 feet front to back and like 12 feet side to side. So it's not a very big room. And I've got it closed off with a curtain, so there's no air that circulates in here, so I overheat. So I know it's going to make me feel sick when I'm playing VR and I'm wearing a headset and I'm in a hot room, plus the lights and everything. So I use a fan to try and help me cool down a little bit while I'm playing. But the cool down helps a lot. Drinking water helps a lot. Take breaks when you need them. That helps a lot. But it's honestly such a game changer. That being said, you may not enjoy the level that it brings to gameplay, right? There was a guy that I watched reviewing the PSVR 2, and I made a video on him and I took it down because I felt it was a little bit too toxic. But I still stand behind what I said. The guy made a really ignorant review of the PSVR, and I think he did it for the hate views, not because he actually believed what he was saying. And if he did believe what he was saying, then he's just an idiot, because he was talking about the PSVR and how cool it looks and like VR is going to be a cool thing, but then he tried it and he felt really stupid wearing a headset. That's what VR is. That's kind of like me saying that I feel really stupid using a fake steering wheel to race a car in a racing sim. But that's what I'm doing. So like that's a really stupid comparison. Like that's a really stupid thing to judge it on, when that's literally what you're judging. Is the racing sim, or in his case the VR headset. And then another one was that he thought it was really dumb that you had to actually do the thing. Like he was talking about Horizon Call of the Mountain, which is like the Horizon Zero Dawn VR game. And he's like, I don't like the fact that I have to like actually like pull back the bowstring and aim. I just want to push a button to shoot. But that's what VR is. It is simulating reality. It is virtual reality. You're judging it on something that it is and saying it's a bad thing for being the thing it's supposed to be. And then he said that he sometimes want to just play a game sitting on the couch. He doesn't want to stand up and have to play. But that's what VR is, right? That's like me making a review about being a streamer and then saying sometimes I don't want to be in front of the camera when I'm streaming. Sometimes I don't want to talk in a microphone when I'm streaming. But that's what streaming is, so then just don't stream. And that's what VR is. So then just don't play in VR. Like, it was a really ignorant review. It was the stupidest review I've ever seen. In all honesty, it was probably the dumbest review I've ever seen. And I've seen some pretty dumb reviews, and that was the dumbest review I've ever seen. But it's fine. If he doesn't like VR, he doesn't like VR. Like, it's not for everybody. But he was judging it on literally what VR is, which is really stupid. But I would suggest try out VR more in depth, you know, place. Yeah, like there are days where I don't want to stand up and play, right? Like there are days where I don't want to be wearing a headset and deal with like the focus issue or deal with the sweat or like pulling on my hair or whatever. Sometimes I don't want to deal with that, so I don't play VR. It's not a problem with VR, it's just I don't want to deal with it that day. But I would suggest go somewhere and try some more in-depth games. Like I know a lot of cafes will have things like After the Fall, which is like Left 4 Dead in VR. That's a really good game to try because it gives you the simulation aspect of having to like reload your gun and, you know, move around in the scenery and like turn around and aim, look down sights, and you can see if that's something you're interested in. Because VR also is not perfect. So there are things that it'll do that'll make the gameplay harder. And it's only harder because VR is slightly broken. You know, sometimes it won't track properly. Sometimes it's hard to get it to do exactly what you want because it just doesn't understand. Like reloading is sometimes a pain because I'll reach down to where I think the reload thing is, but the sensor just didn't pick it up, so it just won't pick up the ammo. So it just doesn't understand. But then there's also, because it's simulation, there are steps that you have to take to do a reload instead of a regular game where you just press R on the keyboard or press X on the controller. You literally have to like grab the clip, drop the clip from your gun, put it in, cock the gun, and then you're ready to go. That extra 2 steps is now an extra half a second that you've taken to reload. So now you have to actually think ahead because you're no longer just able to push a button and go. And you can make mistakes, which also add to it, right? Like sometimes I'll reload and I'll forget to cock the gun and I try to shoot and there's no weapon and now I'm being attacked because I forgot to cock. So it's like those things I enjoy. Some people hate it and they may not like VR because of that, right? Which is a totally fair thing. So I would suggest try it out at a cafe or at a place that lets you try out VR for a bit of a time, not just like 5 or 10 minutes, and see what you think. Although the graphics are impressive in the newer VR stuff, they still don't compare to flat screen games. You know, like I was playing Forza Horizon 8 or 7 in VR, and it looks really cool in VR. And everybody was like, it looks exactly like the real game. I never tried the flat screen. Then I finally tried the flat screen, and no, the flat screen looks a million times better than the VR version. Like it's got the ray trace lighting, it's got really, really great reflections and like little tiny details that look amazing on a flat screen. But even though the graphics are turned down, having the ability to look to the left and see out your window, nothing compares to that. It doesn't matter that it's lower graphics what you're looking at. Just the ability of naturally being able to look and just do what you would naturally do in the real world adds a whole new element which makes up for the lack of graphics. But if you're really particular about graphics, it might bother you, right? Some games will do weird things with graphics. Resident Evil 8, one of the things that it does is it's reduced how far away things can load in. So there are multiple times in the game, especially when I'm out in the open part of the world, where I'll look to the left and all of a sudden grass will just pop in because it's not loading what I'm not looking at. And sometimes I'll look quicker than it can actually process that it has to pop in that grass. So little things like that will happen. Or sometimes textures will load kind of weird. And so something will be really blurry in your vision, even though everything else is really sharp. And then it takes a second for it to kick in. So like that'll pull you out of the reality. There are issues with VR. It's not perfect. But if you can look past those little issues, honestly, VR is one of the coolest revolutions in gaming that has ever happened. And it is the next level of immersion for gameplay. Because nothing compares to having, like in Resident Evil 7, having the dad from the Baker family or whatever they're called, hold that knife to your eye, and you feel that it's right there, like you feel like it's about to poke you in the eye, and you genuinely start pulling away because you don't want it to. Nothing compares to that. There is nothing the same as that. Or like when you open the fridge in Resident Evil 7 and you see the maggots crawling in the fridge and you could just like look at it and you could turn your head and see it. Or there was a second in this house right now, right before I stopped, that there was a vase, whatever, sitting in a windowsill, and I could look at it and I can like turn my head and look around, and like a tiny useless detail that I would ignore on flat screen, I am intrigued by in VR. So it's worth the effort of pushing through the nausea to experience VR. And when you play something like Half-Life Alyx, Resident Evil 8, Lone Echo, Saints and Sinners, like those are larger games that have a very in-depth story and that do VR very well. And they bring you to a whole new level. And if you get used to moving your body while playing VR, because my brother does it, I do it mostly because I'm on stream. I try not to do it when I'm playing on my own. But like using the joystick, it's great because it's normal gameplay. But if you can get used to actually turning your body instead of just turning a joystick, all of a sudden the immersion like skyrockets. Because now you're moving your body and you're crouching in real life and you're like dodging in real life, and you're all of a sudden just in the world. And it's the coolest experience. Honestly, I think VR is something that more people should take a chance on. And I wish there was more to incentivize people to try VR, because most VR games are just like 2 hours experiences, which is fine because they're cheaper. But man, I want like 8 hour, 10 hour, 20 hour games that I can play in VR and really feel immersed. Brian, you're just trying to get your VR legs. Exactly. That's the hardest part. That's the hardest part. Getting your VR legs is a nightmare, because working through that nausea can be really hard. And depending on how hard it hits you, the very first time I played VR, I played it for it was 20 minutes or 40 minutes, somewhere in there. I was sick for like 2 or 3 days. Like I just felt continually sick for 2 or 3 days because it just impacted me so badly. But I pushed through it. Now I can feel a little bit nauseated, and it'll last maybe 15 minutes after I'm done. And even the nausea that I feel is more akin to like when you get rot gut after drinking the night before. It's not, you're not exactly hungover. You just feel kind of in your stomach. That's how I feel for about 15 or 20 minutes after I've stopped playing, and then I feel fine. So like that's as bad as it really gets for me. It's very rare that I get like full-blown nauseated unless the game is super glitchy. Like if I play The Forest in VR, it's not well optimized for VR, so that one makes me very, very sick playing The Forest in VR. But, you know, it's running at like 40 frames a second, which is like way below what it should be for VR. But if you can get those VR legs going, it's so cool. Like I can, if I'm sitting, I can play a game like Subnautica for 6 hours without even realizing it. It's the coolest feeling. I don't know. Hello, welcome. How are you? Pokemon cards. How you doing, man? How's life? How are things? What is the concept of Resident Evil 8? Is that what you're asking? It's a continuation of Resident Evil 7. In Resident Evil 7, you got an email or a video from your girlfriend that she had gone to go babysit for a family and then she disappeared. And everybody thought she just kind of left, but then you got this email saying that she needs you, so you head off to go look for her, and then you get like attacked by the Baker family, which has been infected with some disease thing from Umbrella. And then in Resident Evil 8, somehow it happens that like you end up with a baby at the end of 7. In 8, you've got the baby, you've got your girlfriend, and then they get killed. And then you get kidnapped in a car crash, and now you're in this house, and now you're looking for your daughter because your wife is dead, so you're looking for your daughter. And we just discovered that she's somehow been split into 4 pieces, and we've got 1 piece of her, and we got to get the other pieces. And because she's not fully human, I guess we just expect her to come back together and come back to life. But we're just like in this mountainous place trying to save our daughter. That's pretty much it. But yeah, getting VR legs can be kind of hard. Like I said, those few things help. Being in a cool room, drinking lots of water, having a fan going. Try using your body instead of the joystick to move around, and use all of the comfort settings. You can slowly get rid of the comfort settings as time goes on, but using the comfort settings really helps. When I first started with the PSVR, the PSVR 2, I was using the blink turning because smooth turning is just so rough with an OLED screen and in the PSVR 2. And that helped a lot. So using the comfort settings isn't really a bad thing. It's just sometimes it kind of pulls you out of the immersion, but it can really help a lot. So those are the suggestions I would have to get your VR legs. But it's It's pretty cool. I think what I'm going to do for the rest of the stream is maybe play it sitting. I think I'm not going to stand up anymore just so I don't exhaust myself. We've been live now for just barely 2 hours. I've got 2 more hours to go. So I think that's what we're going to do. I've collected myself. I might just grab a drink of water just so I can have something to drink while I'm playing. So give me just a second to go get my bottle of water, my drinking bottle thing. Let me go get that so I can drink some water. And then I'll throw the headset back on and we'll start playing again while sitting. And then that way we can keep going. Because I'm enjoying this. I don't mind talking, but I wanna keep playing. I'm having a lot of fun, especially if I'm gonna be sitting. I'm gonna be scared. I wanna sit. I don't wanna fall down, freaking out. Give me a sec here. I'm an idiot. I got up, I went to get the water, and then I responded to a text. And I filled the water up, I responded to a text, so I put the water down as I responded, and then I walked back over here. I forgot to actually bring the water. Okay, let's do this. Whew, exhausting, man. VR streaming is tiring physically. Okay. I'm gonna move back a bit just so I don't hit the microphone. Yes, Michael Jackson fan. Haven't you been watching? There's been lots of scary stuff happening for the last 2 hours. Okay, you should be able to hear me okay, kind of. Whatever. Turn the camera a bit. If I sit over here, should be okay. Whatever. I'm gonna be sitting the whole time. Shut up music. And then... Oh, minimized. Come on, camera. Background removal. Turn it on. Filters. Chroma key on. Play. Cool. Cool. All right. I'm sitting now because I'm lazy and don't want to stand to play VR anymore. Let's plug my headset back in. That might help. So I can actually hear what's happening. Don't want it to end up getting in my way as I swing around. Okay. I feel so dumb sitting while playing, but I'm too lazy. I don't want to stand up. Oh. Are you confused because of this? Is that why? There, is that better? No, oh, it's doing weird vibrations. It's making me... Those are the things that make you feel sick. That's the time that you start to feel sick, is things move around weird. Okay. Okay, hopefully that sounds okay. And you can see me okay. And do this. Then this. I said then this. Oh, the controller's turned off? That's okay. Turn it back on. Oh, one's almost dead. No! If the controller dies, we're going to be out of luck. Because they take a few hours to charge. If that's the case, we might have to stop. We might have to start playing something different. Okay, well... Oh. Hold on. I can hear myself too loudly. It's too loud. I don't want to hear myself. Okay. That's better. I can still hear the fan and stuff, but whatever. Can you see me okay? Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, here we go. Let's get back to it. Back to it. That's okay, Nikki. It's I've been streaming a lot later, so I totally get it. Have yourself a good sleep. I'm glad you made it home safe. I'm looking forward to having you back at the streams, and I'm glad that you had a good time out in India. Take care of yourself. I'll see you soon. Alright, let's do this.
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What?
You are freaky, little doll.
Wait, where's my gun?
Oh, it's all gone. That's why it's scary. I can't fight anymore. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh, horrible. That's cruel. You are cruel, lady.
Is this a doll? Mia?
Eyeball? Can I, like, put it in there? What do I do with this? Okay. I can't see. We got a ring. That scared me. Okay. I mean, they covered her breasts, but they left the other parts visible. Isn't that kind of... Shouldn't they have, like, covered both of them? What the... 3 closed eyes? Okay. Maybe I take this... There's something in her mouth, though, and I can't see it. Ah, there we go. Oops, wrong button. There's something in its mouth, but I need some kind of tool to get it. Okay. Do we have a tool? I mean, I know I am a tool, but do I have a tool? Wait. I just saw, I think, they're X, what's that? Bandages are too tough. I need something to cut them. See, we're gonna look at her breasts, guys. This is kind of inappropriate, don't you think? She's a doll, Ethan. You lost your wife, but don't be desperate. Okay. Oh, okay. I saw triple closed eyes, which was... It was on her right hand. Wouldn't that be here? Okay. Do I have... I don't even have my knife. I got nothing. No items. a little red thing, but how do I... Can I push it? No. A tool to cut bandages. Okay. We'll figure this out. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I don't have that yet, so I can't do that. Man, my batteries are gonna die. That makes me sad. I was ready to like play for another 2 or 3 hours. Okay, so 3 closed eyes. The other one was the eagle. Does she have something else that I haven't seen yet? So those are the 3 closed eyes. Oh. Nope. Oh. Oh, there it is. There's something. Cool. Uh-oh. That was a pregnancy comment. No, thank you. I don't like the noises I'm hearing. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. Oh. Oh, can't track the surroundings. I'm right here. I'm in the same room. What do you mean? Oh, the headset can't see anything right now. The headset can't see. Maybe it's because of that light, maybe? Dang it. Don't do this to me, game. Why can't it see? Oh, it's glitching, everybody. It's glitching. Oh, man. I think we might have to stop. That's kind of lame. That's kind of disappointing. Oh, I'll have to figure it out another time. The battery's almost dead anyway. Give me a sec here. Give me a sec. Some patience, please. Some patience, please. A little bit of patience I'll ask for. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Man. I don't even know what happened. Why I did that. Okay, give me a sec here. I'm just whispering because the volume is really loud. Let me just save real quick in a second here. Just save real quick. Real quick. Oh, I don't think I can switch this around. That'll kind of suck if I can't. Okay. Can you still hear me? Yes, you can. Okay. Sorry, I forgot. I didn't change this one. Okay, now you should be able to hear me okay. I shouldn't be, like, insanely loud. I should just be slightly loud, which is fine. Oh, it's so hot. I can't believe it died. Well, not died. Something happened. I don't know what happened, but something happened. For some reason, it just decided it wasn't going to scan anymore, and it was before. It just suddenly stopped scanning. So I don't know what happened that the VR wouldn't see anything. So I'm gonna have to like figure something out. I guess maybe it's because I was sitting in the chair was in the way. I don't know. We'll have to figure something out next time, which is fine. I'm not super heartbroken about it. We've been live for just over 2 hours, so there's still some time. So maybe I'll just start playing the forest again, I guess. Maybe we'll do that. Let me just load up the other PC because it was off. And then the sound should kick in just a second. Unless I can't find all the buttons. Okay, so that's on. We got some noise going. Voice meter's on over here. Can we all hear this if I do it? Nope, because it's on the wrong setting. There we go. No, wait, you can't hear it though. I can hear it, but you can't. Oh, maybe it's this thing. Oh, it's unplugged from the back of the VR. That's fine. I can plug that in. Give me a sec here. Give me a sec here. Okay. That's plugged in. Got less of a wide shot on my camera. But that's fine. I don't really mind. Whoops. No, we don't want more of we don't want more zoom in on my face. I mean, I know I'm cute, but damn. Okay, so that's in. That's going oh, it was this thing I was doing. Over here. And put it there. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. It's this. Okay, now we should have sound coming through, I think. Haha. Okay, so now you can hear the PC gameplay. You can hear me. Let me just turn on some music while I set everything else up. Okay, there's music. It's just not in my ears. I don't know why I can't hear it. It's under chat, isn't it? Why can't I hear it? Weird. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can hear it. Perfect. Okay, so now everything is working. Let me turn on some background lights, and then we'll start the forest again. I got to change the Twitch name and the YouTube name and all that stuff. So have some patience with me, please. I apologize for the mess. Whoa, almost crashed. Okay. The forest. And then we'll switch the game. The forest. Let's change my thumbnail to the forest. And then for Twitch, change that. Forest. VR tech issues. So let's explore the forest. Okay. I can't change TikTok though. For some reason, TikTok does not allow us to change stream information once the stream is started, which is really weird. You would think they would allow you to change at least the title of the stream. I hope I don't get banned for streaming something that I'm not actually streaming, because they gave me that warning at the beginning when I first started streaming, is if you say you're streaming one thing and you're streaming something different, you can get banned. Don't ban me, TikTok. I didn't choose to have a crappy site like you do. It's not my fault that your site is broken. Okay. Got that on. That fog light isn't working though. Or fog light, that floodlight isn't working though. We're almost set up. We're almost set up, I promise. Whoa, I'm gonna break my headphones. Okay, that should be working now. We should be good. Now, oh, my arcade. Okay, lighting is good, stream setup is good, everything is done. Although I'm not a giant fan of how my lens looks, but I don't want to go through the trouble of switching lenses, so that's fine. We're good now. We're good. So let's play some Forest and just kind of chill out for the last couple of hours, even though things kind of didn't go the way we expected. We're gonna keep going. It's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? There's no negativity with tech issues. That's just part of streaming. You know, can't complain over something that is just a part of the world that I'm in. OBS Studio, just so you can all see what I'm doing, because obviously, not exactly.
B00BERON. Hello Retro. It has been a while.
Boo Baron, hello, welcome. I'm assuming you used to have a different name before, because I don't recognize Boo Baron. How are you though? Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you being here. Where is Steam? There it is. Okay. Steam, the Forest. But how are you? Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you being here.
B00BERON. I used to watch you in YouTube
when
you were playing Breath of the Wild.
Man, that was a while ago. That was a while ago. I'm still on YouTube. I'm actually live on YouTube right now. I took a really long break away from streaming. A really long break. Like I was away for a year and some months, and I didn't start streaming until about 4 or 5 months ago. And then the last few months have just been really hectic. I haven't really been streaming very consistently, or they've been really like there's no schedule. I just kind of stream whatever I feel like. Can I switch the scene collection? Is that going to work while I'm streaming? I hope this. Lots of messiness. Okay. That worked. Cool, it worked. Okay, now let's just turn off.
We win. We survived. Nice,
we win. I had to stop. I don't know if you were still listening while all that was happening. Oh, maybe that's why my headset was my head was a little bit see-through.
We win. LOL, now I hear the bot.
Now you can hear the bot? Okay, let me turn it off though. I don't need it for now. It's because I changed the audio settings again back to regular PC settings. Give me just a second here. Bot. Come on. Notifications. All right. Now you shouldn't hear anything because the bot's turned off. I don't know if you were listening, but I started going back into playing Resident Evil, and then for some reason it just didn't. Hey, look, my transition's smooth. How did that happen? How did the transition get so smooth? Maybe it's because it's used. Maybe Yeah, I know what it is. It's the vertical plugin is causing it. It can't run the transition on both at the same time. Yeah, as soon as I have it on one and not the other, it works fine. As soon as I put it on both, it starts freaking out. Okay, let me just vertical scene transition. And let's just go to fade. And now if I do it, yeah, there we go. Okay, well, TikTok's just gonna have to deal with the fade instead of like a nice fancy transition. That's fine. I don't really mind. Although I'm kind of on the edge of the camera here, so let me just center myself a bit more. There we go. Yeah, so basically I started playing the VR and then it just said it couldn't track my movements anymore. And so it asked me to redo the room to like look around, because it does it by looking around. You can't actually just draw it. You can fix it afterwards. But it wouldn't watch the room. It just wouldn't recognize the room. I think it's because the chair was in the middle and it just couldn't see a flat floor properly. And I just didn't feel like standing to play. So I was like, you know what? Let's just leave it. I'll work on it another day. I'll move the green screen further back. I'll maybe not even use the green screen. But I've already delayed enough, so let's just play something else. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, Brian, it's been weird not having the same people come through because of things changing so much, because the stream has gone through such a drastic change. You know, it's been a lot of man, this is not, it's too loose. Okay, there. That's where it's supposed to be. That's better. You know, it's been such a huge change as far as like when I'm streaming hours wise, that a lot of the people that used to watch me haven't been able to hang out because it's just not conducive to their own schedule. But obviously I'm still working things out because I am still trying to figure out how my sleep schedule is going to go and how things are going to feel and all that kind of stuff. Today I went to bed at 5 in the morning, which is very, very early compared to normal. I've been going to bed at like 8. So I went to bed at 5 in the morning. And so I was up at like 1:30. And so I was like, cool, I can be ready by like 2:30 for my stream. But then I came in here and then I realized that I hadn't set the stream up for VR, specifically for the PlayStation VR, because the way I have my audio set up is to use both computers, and the sound runs through both computers. So if one is unplugged, then all of my sound falls apart. And that was what was happening with plugging in my PlayStation VR or my PlayStation. I'd have to unplug my gaming PC. And just by doing that, I disabled all the sound. So I had to revamp all the sound to get it to work. And then, you know, set up the green screen and set up the camera change. And like, it was a lot to kind of fix. So next thing I know, it's almost 4 o'clock when I'm starting to stream. So I was really far behind anyway, but I'm trying to still work out what my schedule is going to be. But it is really weird not having people around that have been around for a while, you know? It's a little disheartening because there have been such like adamant supporters like yourself and WeWin and Merle, but I'm streaming now at times when like WeWin and Merle, it's super late for them. For you, it's not the same time that you've had the availability to watch. It's like it's a lot. It kind of sucks, but I'm working on it. We're getting there. Little by little, we're gonna figure things out. You know, it's just the first week that my brother's back from work or from vacation and he's back at work. It's my first week of really not having to spend all day cleaning and just being able to kind of unwind and stream at a regular time. So we're getting there. I will say though, things have been better stream number wise in the last little while than they have been for quite a while. Like recently I've been streaming to like 10 people watching between YouTube and Twitch together, which is really cool because it's been about 5 people for the last few months. And even TikTok, a few times I was streaming on TikTok and there was like 10 people watching. So it's been pretty decent. And my streams have been a heck of a lot longer. So I'm hoping, you know, over the next couple of months, we'll see the numbers really start to pick up. I appreciate it, Brian. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. You know, it's always, it's like growing pains, right? It's always really awkward when things have to get shifted around, but we're we're gonna work on it. We're gonna get there. We'll eventually find a cool niche where the stream times will just work fine, you know. But for the time being, I've just got to try to figure out how I'm gonna get it to work the way that I want. You know, my hope is that I will be able to start slightly earlier. It's not going to be as early as before. Like before I was starting at 1:30 my time. It's probably going to be a lot closer to like 3 o'clock my time. So about an hour and a half later than before. And then that way, if I stream for, 5 hours at 3 o'clock, that's 8 o'clock. That still gives me a time to like unwind after the stream. And 3 o'clock in Europe is about 9 o'clock. So that at least gives Wewin, Merle, and them a couple of hours to hang out. And then with more consistent streams, more often streams, and longer streams, I am really hopeful that the numbers will pick up. Because obviously, the more I'm available, the more people will watch. So, I'm not going to go to the extreme, though. I'm not going to be doing like 12-hour streams 7 days a week. That's too much. Because I also have to make offline content, you know? So what is the forest? So the forest... Oh, I got to... Oh, no, yeah, it's gone. The forest is basically you were in an airplane going on vacation with your little boy, and the airplane crashes. You are, as far as we know, the only survivor. And your son... Like, you wake up in the plane after it's crashed, and you see a cannibal taking your son away. And so when you finally fully come back to consciousness, your son is gone, you're left stranded on this island, and you're trying to find your son. So that's kind of where we are so far. I've explored a cave, which I almost got completely destroyed in. And the journal says that I need to find a way to get into the sinkhole, and I have to find Timmy, who's my son. And I think these are optional to explore the hanging cave, which is a cave that's like right here somewhere. It's right here. But this is where I tried to explore earlier, and there's a giant monster down there, and I don't want to get killed. You know. But it's a survival game. It's got horror elements. It's not necessarily a survival horror. I mean, technically, it's a survival horror game. There's cannibals on this island that attack you on occasion. And there are also mutants that have been starting to show up to attack me. But I also, as you can see on the screen, I need to worry about eating and drinking. So it's definitely a challenging game to play. But it's a fun game, to say the least. Thank you, Wewin. I'm trying really hard, you know, it's tough. I'm still on the fence about even streaming in the evenings. Like I would rather stream during the day than in the evening. So like I'm really wanting to see if I can switch my schedule around so I can sleep before I go to work rather than sleeping after I go to work. Because it would be really, really nice to go to work fresh from waking up. Then come home, eat my breakfast, have my coffee, maybe have a shower after work so I can kind of relax a bit, and then go to stream for my 3 or 4 hours, which would mean like if I start at like noon and I go for, or not 3 or 4, 4 or 5 hours, if I start at noon, I'd be done at like 4 or 5 p.m., which means then I can have dinner and then I can go to bed. Right? And so if I get to bed at around 6 p.m. and I wake up at midnight, that's 6 hours. If I wake up at 1 in the morning, you know, that's 7 hours of sleep. And I would be able to have, you know, a more of an early stream for everybody, but I don't know. I have to see how I can get myself going. Like most people, I wake up and then I go to work. That's usually how I do it too. It's just that my brother asked me to work at a different time, and it's a really awkward time because we start at like 1 in the morning, and I've been up for most of the day. I end up working and then going right to bed, because if I don't go to bed after work, then I lose my whole day. Right? So I try to go to bed as early as I can so that way I can have most of my day. And I'm in the routine of sleeping right after work, because before, you know, I would work. I'd be home at 3 in the morning. So if I went to bed right away, I could get up at like 10 in the morning and still have my whole day. Whereas now I'm getting home at closer to like 7 or 8 in the morning. So then I'm getting thrown off compared to how I normally would sleep. So I'm still working out the way I'm gonna do things. It's still a little bit kind of weird, you know. But we're working on it. We're working on it. We'll get there eventually. Okay, so I can't tell if the meat is dry though. I don't like that I can't tell. The color is kind of it kind of looks like it's dried out. These two, they look the same. This one's a little bit darker, but I don't know if it's dried out. So let's just... Can I kill a bird maybe to get some meat? Then work 3 to 2 a.m. Yeah, see, my sleep schedule used to be really weird. You know, because I'd go to bed around 4 in the morning. I would get up at 10 in the morning, and then I would stream. And then I'd go pick up Nora, and then I'd sit with her. And then before, when Alana used to get up, she would get up and I'd go to bed. And I'd sleep for another couple of hours, and then I'd go to work. So my sleep schedule was really broken before. It was really, like, not a good sleep schedule. Now, on the other hand, I can fully sleep through. Like, last night, I slept the most I have slept in years. I slept 8.5 hours, which is huge for me, because... What the hell was that? What was that noise? Let's just sleep. Let's just sleep. I don't know what that was. But yeah, I slept 8.5 hours, which is unheard of for me. I haven't slept more than 6 hours in like over a year. And even the night before, I slept 7 hours. Like it was really intriguing that I actually slept more than, you know, the bare minimum. So I'm pretty happy about that. I just got to keep working. You know, I got to get it figured out. Do I not have any meat on me? I don't have meat on me. Okay. Here, birdie, birdie, birdie. There's a bird. There's a bird. Come here, bird. Come here, bird. Here. Boom. They don't give me a lot of meat, but they can give me some meat. What? I thought I hit it. Damn it. Damn it! Stop hitting my water thing. There. Okay. But yeah, like I'm gonna slowly work on getting my sleep schedule set properly, because it's not easy when you're working night shift to try to schedule things for a stream. The weekends are a little bit better because the Friday I can start very early at work, and so I can get home early, relatively early, so I can sleep and be up early enough to get a long stream in the evening for Saturday. But the rest of the week is a bit more of a challenge. But we'll work on it, and I'll eventually... Oh, what? Look at that. I just killed a bunch of your friends, and you came and sat with me. How sweet. Now I feel like a jerk. Okay, so I think I said last time that I'm going to finish building the wall here because I was getting overwhelmed by these little naked people. So let's get some more logs to finish up the wall so these guys can leave me alone. Where is my cart? Oh, there it is. But yeah, I'm very excited now that things are kind of more settled down, and I can start with more content, and I can start making more videos and all that kind of stuff. Start editing more so I can get more content out, and hopefully we can get those numbers up. You know, the more I stream longer form content, the more I stream more consistent content, I think the more the numbers will eventually go up, and that will be beneficial. And, you know, if we can get up to averaging like 15 to 20 people per stream, I'll be happy. I'll be really happy. Thank you, Michael Jackson. I appreciate that. I'm looking forward to getting more TikTok stuff going. I haven't really been super consistent with it over the last few months. I've actually been losing a lot of followers over the last few months. I think a part of it is just they're getting rid of like dead accounts or bots or whatever, because I keep seeing new followers on a regular basis, but my numbers are still slowly going down. But it doesn't help that I haven't been consistent, right? Like I just haven't been posting very much. TikTok also kicked me out of their insider program that they used to have. So I'm pretty sure that that is having an effect on my growth. So those are the things that I need to kind of work on. But now that I'm going to have more time, I'll be able to work on those things. Because that's a big thing is my availability to stream, or my availability for any content, was taken up mostly by the stream because I enjoy streaming. And sometimes creating content can be really, really hard because you'll post something that you think is the most amazing thing ever and then nobody watches it. And you feel kind of demotivated. You're kind of like, oh, I put in all that work and nobody watched. Whereas like if I'm streaming, even if nobody watches, I'm playing a game. I'm enjoying myself. So it's a lot less stressful for the amount of work you put in. So I used to take up most of my free time with streaming. But then that didn't leave a lot of time for creating content. And because I use a fancy camera and I edit my videos and all that stuff, it's not as simple as just pointing the camera and going. I have to turn on the lights. I have to turn on my microphone. I have to edit the sound. I have to make sure that, you know, the color correction's right and all that stuff. So it's a lot of work. So it's very hard for me to stream for many hours and then sit at the computer for multiple hours editing. But now that I have a lot of time, it'll be a lot easier to do that because I am going to be doing nothing for many hours. Like once I'm done this stream, I'm going to cook dinner and then I'm going to eat, and that'll probably, because I have another, hour left of streaming, so that'll be 7:45. So even 8 p.m. by the time I'm done, 8 p.m. By the time I'm done eating and everything, it'll be 8:30. And because I work night shift, I won't be going to bed till about 4 in the morning. So from 8:30 till 4 in the morning, I got nothing to do at all. So that's the perfect time for me to sit down, write a script, record a video, start to edit, get ready to post it. You know, and then that'll be much better for me. And then I can hopefully start getting videos out on a more regular basis. Start getting videos at a high quality on a regular basis. And then again, start to grow the channel, because I would, now that I have time, I would like to post a couple of videos a day instead of one a day for about 5 days a week. And maybe do something like, you know, one video a day being low quality, one video a day being high quality. Just all these things that I'm kind of planning and thinking of. It's nothing concrete. It's nothing set in stone. I also don't want to make a bunch of promises that I'm going to do a bunch of stuff and then none of it happens because I'm not able to keep up with it. You know, I've got a lot of time right now, and I don't really have a social life. So there's no better time than now to start working on that, you know? The thing with TikTok is it's not so much that it's stupid. It's that it's very much reliant on the algorithm, and the algorithm is I mean it's biased because algorithms by nature are biased, but it doesn't care about the details. It only cares about exactly what the algorithm is looking for. So things like who watched it and for how long they watched it is going to be much more important than whether or not the right people watched it or whether or not they labeled it the right way. So that's where it can be, it is in a way stupid, but at the same time, it's very, very straightforward. And it's up to the creator to kind of figure out what works the best for the algorithm, which is a good thing, but it is frustrating at times, you know, like when I got banned yesterday, that was really frustrating. Or when I post a video and it doesn't do well, even though it's using a format that should have done well, and there's a good chance that the reason it didn't do well is they just showed it to the wrong people. You know, because they'll show it to a few people and then based on how they react, they'll show it to more. But if they showed it to people who have zero interest in gaming, then it doesn't matter how well my video was made. they're not going to be interested in it. And then the algorithm doesn't care that they weren't gaming people. They didn't watch it. Too bad. So that part is kind of frustrating, but overall it's not that bad. It's just about learning what works and what doesn't. But it's unforgiving if you're not consistent in the quality that you put out, in the content that, like the type of content that you put out, or how often you put it out. It very, very quickly will just forget about you, which is where I am right now. I haven't been posting, right? I haven't been doing it consistently. I haven't been spending a lot of effort towards making, skits or, more in-depth videos. So TikTok's just kind of like, he's not really interested. We're not going to push his stuff as much. And I'm not always posting, so there's less people seeing me on a regular basis, so it's easier to forget who I am. And so, again, less people are going to be interested in what I'm doing. So, like, all those things play against me, and those are not the algorithm's fault. That's just me. No, those videos on my channel don't normally do well. That's the funny thing is drama videos do really, really well on TikTok, but they don't do well on my channel. They really don't do well on my channel. I used to be a much more drama-based channel, I guess would be what I would say. Like, I used to call out a lot of, like, toxic creators. I would call out... It was mostly streamers because I was doing a lot of streaming, and I would be okay with calling out, and I'm still okay with it. I just haven't done it, really, because I got out of the whole streaming part of TikTok. But I used to call out, like, the misogynistic streamers. I used to call out the racist streamers, or the ones that were just flat-out liars. You know, the ones that were pretending like they were good guys and you could just tell they were toxic or they were lying to other creators. I would just call them out. I still call them out once in a while, but not as often. But because I don't do it very often, my videos don't do well anymore when it comes to drama videos. Even like my sketches, when I used to do like the annoying kid, the hey retro, even those ones don't do as well because everybody else did those jokes once I started doing them. And because... in a way, they're still kind of drama videos, and so they don't do very well on my channel, but I still like them. I'm still going to bring them back. I'm still a fan of those. So it's funny, the DK Oldies video did really well, but that one calling people out for, like, being toxic or stupid, they don't do very well. Where did it go? Where's the barrier wall? What? Oh, I just stopped short, that's why. Okay. So if I put one here, then we get it to go to about here. How many do I need? 20. Okay. But yeah, the sketch comedies are my favorite things to do. Those are my favorite types of videos, and I need to do more of them. They're a lot of work. Because I gotta have different camera angles, I have to write out the script, and it has to be written perfectly and recited almost perfectly. Because it's just me talking to myself that if I don't say it perfectly, I can't edit it properly, which does happen a lot to me. Where I'll make a sketch video, and I'll slightly change the way that I say it based... Like, I'll slightly change it, because I have a really bad habit of writing a script and then starting to record right away. I don't let it sit for a bit so I can, like, reevaluate and edit it again and see that it's actually funny. So when I'm recording, sometimes I'll change my mind as I'm recording, because now it's been a couple of hours, and I'll, like, on the fly, I'll reword it. But then when I go to edit it, I realize that I didn't reword it to make sense with something else that I said, because it doesn't, like, tie in properly. Like, I might be responding to, like, my first character might say, like, what's your favorite color? But then I might reply with, my favorite color is green, even though nobody asked me. Well, it doesn't make sense because somebody just asked me. And so like I didn't think it through to make it actually make sense with the line beforehand. So like those are the things that I have a really bad habit with. But that's why I have to make sure that the script is written properly. If it's not written properly, those mistakes happen a lot more. And so I have to like, you know, write a clean script that actually makes sense. I have to make sure that the joke is actually funny, that the timing is done right. All that stuff goes into writing a script. And so up until now, I haven't been doing it very often because it was so time consuming, but it's my favorite part to do because I think they're funny. I think they're pretty good quality. You know, I have to get the lighting right, make sure that the camera makes sense. There's one video in particular that I did where yeah, it doesn't jive together. Exactly. And that happens to me quite often. There was one in particular where I wrote the script in a certain way where I was going to give a certain type of response. And then I was like, you know what? I don't like the way that this response is coming across. It comes off more like I'm a jerk rather than I'm being funny. And so I rephrased it so it would come off funny. But once I rephrased it, it didn't make sense with any of the lines from the other character. And because the way that I shoot everything one character says, and then I change to the other character, and then I shoot everything that character says. So what ends up happening is I'll shoot my first character the way it's written on the script, and then I'll ad-lib a few things, I'll tweak a few lines. Then I go to the second character, and I don't remember how I tweaked those lines. So then I start reading it from the script, and then I tweak different lines. And then when I go to put them together, none of the lines match properly. And so it just ends up being a headache for me because I didn't do my job properly. And so like those are the things that that take time when you're recording these videos. And so it's a lot of effort to do them. So up until now I haven't been doing them very often, mainly because I just haven't had the time. It's really, really time consuming. You know, one 30-second or minute long video can take me 4 or 5 hours to do. And so 4 or 5 hours is a really long time to dedicate to one video that potentially could only get 1,000 views. And when Alana was living here, you know, I had responsibilities, and dedicating 4 or 5 hours for pretty much no return, I couldn't justify it, right? Whereas now I have 4 or 5 hours where I could sit and scratch my butt or work on a video. So it's a little bit more feasible now. And so I'm hoping that I can start doing, you know, hopefully at least one sketch comedy video a week and one proper YouTube video a month, maybe. Hopefully I can get it up to once a week, but one proper YouTube video a month would be really nice. And then do like fun facts and news videos every day. And then maybe like a kind of behind the scenes or just like a thought or whatever video every day as well. So then that'll give me a lot of content to be putting out there. And like tomorrow, I'm not planning to stream. I might, but I'm not planning to. You know, there's how do I flip this thing? Anyways, I'm not planning to stream. I'm gonna be sitting on my butt all day long, right? Like there's only so much I can do during the day. I'm gonna clean up my kitchen or my fridge. I'm going to do a deep clean of the bathroom, and that's it. And so I'm gonna have the whole day to myself. So I'm gonna try to write a bunch of scripts all at once, do a bunch of research to get some like fun facts videos, do a lot of like script writing for the skits. So I'm gonna try to do all that stuff tomorrow. I don't know how successful I'll be, but I'm gonna try anyway, you know? Well, thank you, Michael Jackson. I appreciate that. I have... Oh, no, sorry. I'm rereading your old message, Brian. I hope it comes across, you know? I'm not everybody's cup of tea, which is fine. I'm not everybody's, you know, ultimate favorite streamer or video creator or whatever. Some dude got mad at me in my last video that I posted on TikTok, which was hilarious because... they put it on a video that it didn't even apply to what they were saying. they said that I was catfishing with the first sentence in my video. It was the video that I made about Baldur's Gate, and I started by saying that one of the best RPGs was one of the greatest RPGs ever was just released, and nobody's happy about it. Except then I followed it up by showing how like this is one of the greatest RPGs, and everybody's upset. I didn't say they're upset about the game, but they're upset because gamers are upset that no other game is as good as this, and that developers have been not developers, but like production companies have been getting away with being lazy, and developers are offended that they're being blamed for bad games. And so like the whole gaming community as a whole is upset about the way the gaming industry is, and it's all thanks to Baldur's Gate. So like I was very accurate with what I said. And this person's like, I'm not going to follow you anymore because you catfish with your first lines. It's like, dude, you've never commented on anything. I've never, ever had you interact with me. And you've never commented on a video. You've never been to any of my live streams. And you're announcing that you're leaving as if you're so important that you leaving is going to like break my heart. Are you trying to make me feel bad? Is that what your goal is? Then you're a toxic piece of trash. If you don't like my content, just go. It's fine. My content's not for everybody. And I'm not offended if somebody leaves because it's not for everybody. I have mutuals that stopped following me. And although I'm kind of like, oh man, what did I do? At the same time, I'm kind of like, yeah, if they don't like me, they don't like me. What am I going to do? But this guy to try to guilt me into like, I'm not going to follow you or whatever was stupid. But like, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. That's fine. I do use clickbaity first sentences in my videos, but that's kind of how TikTok works. That's kind of the only way you're going to get views unless you're willing to do the viral style stuff, which I'm not a fan of. I don't have any videos, like I don't follow anybody that actually does viral videos, so I never know what's viral at the time. Or you're willing to do those really cringy meme videos. Like there's one guy that does like gaming skits and they're like super cringy. Like he did the toilet head guy. He did a bunch of videos on that. And it's like there's no comedy behind it, but he knows it goes viral, so he does it. I'm not going to stoop down to being an uncreative hack. So I don't do that kind of content. But it's not everybody's cup of tea, and that's fine. But I do use kind of clickbaity first sentences, although I try to back it up to some degree, so at least you can be like, yeah, it was exaggerated, but yeah, I get where he was coming from. But some people get really, really upset about it. It's hilarious. Yeah, people are jerks and they like being jerks. I'm liking it. I haven't played it very much, Brian. I played it on one stream. No, I've done 2 streams with it. But in my personal time, I haven't spent any time with it, mainly because I've just been so ridiculously busy. But I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. It's really, really fun. It's really well made. I'm really shocked at how fun the game is. I didn't expect it to be as fun as it would be. Graphically, it's really pretty, but it's complicated, which is the hardest part. It's very, very hard to learn. And in the difficulty, in the difficulty of learning it, I'm struggling a little bit because I don't play D&D, so I don't fully grasp all the concept. But that's on me. That's not on the game itself. But yeah, Michael Jackson, part of it is people being rude, and part of it is just the TikTok generation is very, very entitled. And they have this misconception that just because they have an opinion and they have access to a machine that lets them share their opinion, they believe that they have to share their opinion. And that's just not how the world works. We don't all need to know what you're thinking at all times. And then they get really, really offended when you say that to them because they feel like you need to listen to their opinion. But I don't have to listen to your opinion. Like, there's this big thing within the TikTok community where if you block somebody, you're the bad guy. Not just the bad guy, but you're like, what's wrong with you? Why are you blocking people? You're a coward. It's my page. If I want to block you, I can block you. I don't have to listen to you. I don't have to listen to your toxic takes. I don't have to listen to your stupidity if I think you're stupid. So I can block you if I want. But the TikTok community has this like idea that, well, if you're live or if you're making public content, then you have to leave everybody unblocked. And it's like, no, I don't want to and I don't have to. Simple as that. But he's in his 40s. Yeah, it's not even like a set age generation. It's just the TikTok generation. It's just whoever's on TikTok. They bully. I don't know if your coworkers on TikTok, but like they believe that if they have an opinion, they have to share it, and you have to listen to it and respect their opinion. And there are opinions out there that don't need to be respected. Exactly, Brian, and that's the thing, and a lot of gamers are not ready to hear that yet. I get a lot of pushback when I say that, because the CEOs and the investors they have and all that, they make the decisions, right? So ultimately, they are directly to blame for whatever is happening within games, being low quality, being, you know, rushed, being complete ripoffs. The CEOs are ultimately directly to blame for it. The next layer down is the investors are just as full of blame because they invest less unless the CEO does something to monetize more. So they're just as responsible. But the CEO technically could refuse. But it would be a bad business move. I get it. But an even deeper layer, and this is where gamers get really offended, is the gamers are to blame because these toxic things, gamers will cry about it and then they won't actually stand behind their beliefs and refuse to accept it. They'll accept it anyway, which is 100% the gamer's fault because the CEO wouldn't do it if they didn't accept it, but they do. And then those same gamers, if it's a fandom of theirs, those same gamers will attack anybody who calls it out. And so the CEO also knows that if they're being toxic, anybody who calls them out for being toxic will just have to deal with the toxic gamers coming after them. And so it's like, ultimately, the gamer is responsible because the CEO wouldn't follow what the investors want if they didn't know that the gamers were going to do it anyway. Nintendo. I made that video about Point Crow being hit with copyright strikes from Nintendo. And then I made a follow-up video talking about how, like, yes, legally they're allowed to do it. But just because it's legally right, it doesn't mean it's morally right. And there are a lot of legal things that are justifiably wrong. And they're objectively wrong, right? There are things that are in law that are reprehensible, and they're still in law. But it doesn't mean that they're right. And so it's the same thing with Nintendo with having the copyright strike. Yeah, sure they can do it. Legally they can. But they're hurting their own community. But then I get attacked left, right, and center on those videos because they're like, well, Nintendo has the right to. You should stop crying about it, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you're the one getting ripped off. You should be just as upset because you're the one getting ripped off. We're not, like, I'm not crying because I can't afford. One guy even tried to say I can't afford it. I'm not crying because I can't afford it. I bought the game. I can afford it. But we should still hold them accountable for being scumbags. But the gaming community won't hear that, and they attack people who are willing to say it. Now, for me, it works out because that kind of hateful feeling gets me more views. But the gaming industry is honestly in a lot of trouble because gamers are just willing to attack each other if it's attacking their own favorite fandom. Because there are, and not all gamers are this way. I'm not saying every gamer's like this. It's a very small subset, but it is the loudest, whiniest subset that is this way. They treat their fandom of a game as if it's like a family member, as if they're going to get something by defending the toxic behavior. And it's really, really sad because they're ruining gaming. They're the ones ruining gaming. Exactly. And that's exactly it. If you want a better game, you need to just not buy the crap games that they're giving us. And gamers are not ready to hear that yet because their mentality is, I'm going to miss out. It's that FOMO thing, fear of missing out. It's exactly that. There's such toxic fandoms that they refuse to not buy a game because they might miss out. Even though they know it's going to be trash, even though all the reviews tell them it's going to be trash, they will still not skip out on buying the game because they can't miss out. but all they've done is just proven to the developers or the producers or whatever that it's okay to sell half-baked garbage games because they'll buy it anyway. And then everybody else who actually likes the quality that comes out from the companies originally start to lose out because those qualities start to lower, and it really sucks. Yeah, I think the last Call of Duty I went out and actually purchased was Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the original first one that ever came out. And then that's where I stopped. I think I bought Ghosts on Steam, but it was one of those like $2 crazy summer sales. But like that's it. I haven't bought anything from them. You know, I haven't bought Diablo 4 because I refuse to pay full price. It's just it's really sad. It's really, really sad. But this is giving the opportunity to a lot of indie developers to kind of pick up the slack and get their stuff going. And that's how we're getting such games as Celeste and Sons of the Forest. And I'm trying to think of one game and I can't think of what it's called. Can't remember what it's called right now. But like, we're getting these great indie games because of it. It's sad because some of my favorite franchises are really just falling to the wayside now because of greed. Yeah, I'm waiting for a massive sale too, and I still kind of have a hard time. Just as long as Bobby Kotick is involved, I'm still struggling just because he is such a reprehensible human being. You know? It's like, I would love to have an electric car, but I just think Elon Musk is like one of the worst human beings to exist currently. Not one of the most in human history, but one of the ones that is like one of the worst human beings that is currently alive, that I can't bring myself to give him more money. And so, not that I'm looking to buy a car now, but like I would avoid an electric car because I wouldn't want to give him money. Simple as that. So it's kind of the same thing with Bobby Kotick and Diablo. But if I'm paying like $15 for Diablo, that's a bit different because now I know Bobby Kotick isn't really getting money from it. Yeah, the indie world has really, really started to impress the rest of the world. It's not such a niche thing anymore. The indie world used to be very niche, and it's not anymore. It's great. I love it. I love it so much. And that's one of the reasons that I love VR so much, because the VR world is almost exclusively indie developers, which is amazing. Yeah, Michael Jackson. Haters are going to hate. I think a big thing that happens, which is hard for people to understand, and I've experienced it because people will like comment on my videos where I'll like talk about the frustration that I'm feeling as a streamer or as a content creator about like hateful comments, and I'll get responses that'll be along the lines of like, just ignore them, just ignore them. But it's easy for somebody who doesn't make content to say just ignore them when you see the hateful comments when you want to. And you see the hateful comments just based on a video I released. But I don't have that option. I see the hateful comments in all of my alerts. So I don't miss a hateful comment. So I see them one after another, after another, after another. I also can't just ignore the alerts because then your channel falls apart. Because the big thing is you have people that like your channel that'll comment and they want you to comment back. And if you just ignore them, they will not watch you or want to comment or interact. So like, you have to look at your interactions to see that you're, you know, addressing people who are actually fans. And so in a way, you're kind of damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. So you have to deal with the hate. So it's not easy to ignore the hate when you're literally reminded of it all day long, especially when you have a video that goes semi-viral. You know, I've had videos that have broken 1 million views and they'll get like 3,000 comments and like 1,000 of them will be hateful comments. And so like 1 or 2 you kind of can ignore, but like the 500th hateful comment in a day eventually starts to wear you down. Or when they're hateful, but it's because they're too stupid to understand what you're trying to say. And so like you get more frustrated because you're already annoyed at them sending you a hateful message. But then they're the morons, and so like it bugs you even more. Like I made a video, shut up game, I'm trying to talk here. I made a video where oh man, what was my point in the video? I can't even... Oh, it was about Baldur's Gate. It was about Baldur's Gate and how the Xbox Series S is having problems because Baldur's Gate going split screen isn't going very well. Was it that? I know it was about Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that was it. That was it. It was about Baldur's Gate. I was talking about how the video was about the Series S. And I was saying how the Series S is problematic for the Xbox, but it's problematic not because the Series S itself is bad. It's problematic because Microsoft is forcing developers to have parity between the Series S and the Series X. And the Series S is considerably weaker than the Series X. And it's very hard for developers to get them both to look good. Parity meaning they're comparable. And Microsoft has very specific needs and requirements for the Series S. Now, they don't make those public. Nobody really knows what they are, but you know that there are requirements, because if there weren't, there would be a lot less problems with releasing games on the Xbox platform. And so what's happening is Xbox is saying, hey, you need to ensure that these settings are the same between both of them. Now, within the setting, you can change it. Like, you can have RTX on both, but you can have lower RTX on the S versus on the X. Yeah, fine, but they want RTX on both. Like, that kind of thing. So what's happening is a lot of developers are going like, this is too much. We can't make it work the way Microsoft wants. So developers are just going, then we're not going to go on Xbox. Simple as that. That's what my video was. In the video, I mentioned Larian Studios' Baldur's Gate split screen. And some moron comments that I'm stupid because I think that it's not going to do well because it's not going to come out on the Xbox. That's not what I was talking about at all. Oh no, the idiot thought that I said that the Xbox Series X or S was a failure because Baldur's Gate wasn't coming out on it. But that's not what I was saying. What I was saying is Baldur's Gate is struggling because the Series S isn't very good. And Microsoft needs to do something about it. That's what my reason of bringing Baldur's Gate up was that is an example of the Series S struggling. He took it as me saying the Series S is sucking because Baldur's Gate isn't coming out. He took literally the opposite meaning out of it. And so I corrected him. And I was like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that Baldur's Gate coming out and not being on the Xbox because they can't get it to work is evidence that the Series S is problematic. It's not a bad system. It's just problematic the way Microsoft is approaching the situation. And he was arguing that what I had said was that Series S sucks because Baldur's Gate isn't coming out on it. He was just making up his own story. So that's where it gets really frustrating, because it's like, dude, you were accusing me of something that I didn't say. And then you're doubling down on what I didn't say. And then what made it worse was then he said my follow-up video where I corrected him was me confirming everything he had said. Except I never agreed with anything he said. And so he was just making up his own story. And so it's like, that's where it gets frustrating, because you get hate for like 500 comments in a row, and then you get an idiot like this that's just like egging you on. So it's really exhausting sometimes. So like telling people to ignore it doesn't always work, especially within social media, because I can't ignore it, because it's in my face all day long. So it's kind of like if you have a fly standing on your food and then somebody says, just ignore it. But I'm literally trying to eat this food and the fly is on my food. If it was just a fly flying around the room, it's different, but it's literally standing on my food. And so like, I can't just ignore it, right? So it's kind of like that. That's one of the things about social media that I think people who don't do social media don't understand to the full degree, because they'll just say, just ignore it, you're just feeding the trolls. But after 500 comments of just pure hate, it gets pretty hard. It gets pretty hard, you know? Hey, Nier, how's it going? It's been a while. How are you? I did. It was a 24-hour ban. But the issue with it is that it leaves a mark on my channel. And after so many marks, they eventually just delete your channel. And it was an unfair ban. Although I was saying this earlier, I think I got banned because there was a hateful bigot that was arguing with a comment that I made like months ago, and they got their feelings hurt, and so then I think they reported my video. I think that's what happened. Because they made a comment about gaming, so I have a feeling that they reported my video, my live stream. And Kronos, hello. I will not be playing Cyberpunk. I didn't buy the game. I don't plan on buying the game anytime soon. It's not really my type of game. I want to try it eventually, but I probably won't buy it until it's like $10 on Steam. So I won't be playing it. Not for any time soon, anyway. Yeah, it's just it's complete ignorance of them getting offended over something I didn't say, and that's it. Like I had one guy once. I think I deleted the comment now. I think it's gone at this point, and there are too many comments on that video for me to be able to find it now. But he made a video. It was where I was talking about the whole copyright issue. And he made a response, not a response video. He commented that I was a complete idiot because I clearly don't know anything about live streaming and I don't know anything about copyright law, because there are plenty of laws out there that prove me, or plenty of court rulings that prove me wrong. But when it comes to copyright law, it's very, very specific what they have proven and what they haven't proven. And here's something that a lot of people get mixed up in, or mixed up with, is protecting your IP is very different than fair use. And although they overlap, the laws around them are different. And so protecting your IP is along the lines of me taking, like, let's say Mario, Nintendo art for Mario, using him in my game as Mario, saying he is the official Mario, but Nintendo never approved it. So they can come after me because I am using their intellectual property in my game. And I could damage Mario because the game could be crap, or I could have Mario doing very adult things that Nintendo wouldn't want. That is intellectual property that is being protected. But if I am reviewing a Mario game and I use Nintendo footage, or I am streaming a game, I'm not saying that Mario is mine. I'm not using Mario in a new way that is like a brand new creation. Like, I'm not making a new game using the Mario character, saying that it's been okayed by Nintendo. So that's more fair use. Now, where it has been established is in things like reviews. Legally, you can use footage from movies, from music, from games to do something like a review. But it has to have certain parameters. It can only be for such an amount of time. You have to make sure it's transformative, that it is different than the thing you are reviewing. So like if I am going to review a song, I can't just play the song and then write on screen, this is what I think of the song. I have to actually change it and cut it up so it's not the song, because I've technically just used their song and I'm passing it off as my own. Or a movie. I can talk about a movie, show scenes from a movie, talk over the movie, and that's transformative. I can't just sit in a green screen bubble and have the movie playing in the background. That doesn't transform it. It's still the full movie. So there are limits to what you can do with fair use. Streaming, on the other hand, is a complete gray area, because technically I am experiencing it in a way that is different than what you will experience when you play Nintendo games. So it is transformative because you're watching the stream, which has to do a lot more with me and my personality and my reactions and my decisions. Although it gets kind of gray because I am kind of giving away the story. You are seeing what happens, so there is some spoiler territory there. So that's kind of what Nintendo grabs onto. But there has never been a lawsuit that has proven or disproven that streaming is allowed in any way. So there's a gray area. Now, this hateful, butthurt Nintendo fanboy was using the lawsuits that Nintendo has won, but he's using the lawsuits of people making game mods, of people using their intellectual property on like fan merch, of them using, you know, Nintendo art on their stream as like their own art, and saying that that is the proof that fair use has already been proven in court, but it hasn't, because none of it addressed actually streaming a game live on Twitch or YouTube. And the reason that we're in this mess is because Nintendo has almost limitless pockets. They've got like $42 billion that they can work with. And somebody told me that I was an idiot for saying Point Crow doesn't have a lot of money. I looked up his net worth. He's worth like $300,000, which to you and me is a lot of money. But $300,000 is nothing compared to $42 billion. Because Point Crow will go broke within a year paying lawyers to fight with Nintendo. And Nintendo would have just been getting started. And their lawyers are going to be so good that they can just push this on and on until Point Crow goes broke. So Point Crow won't fight it because he can't afford to fight it. And so Nintendo knows this. And so Nintendo bullies them. At the same time, Nintendo doesn't sue because they have all the right to. If they really think their intellectual property is being destroyed, they have all the right to sue, but they don't because they don't want to set the precedent that they lose. And all of a sudden, now they can't bully anybody because it is legal. And as soon as they lose one hearing or one court thing, everybody can come after them. And everybody knows they'll win. And so Nintendo doesn't want to go to court. So they don't sue anybody. They just bully everybody. So this guy who doesn't have any idea about how the legal system works or how fair use works or how streaming works was calling me an idiot for saying that I didn't realize that there were a lot of other court outcomes that prove this when there are none. There are none that have proven it yet. And that's why Nintendo gets away with it. And so you get hateful morons that say stuff like that, but they're the ones that are stupid who don't actually understand how things work. And then he came back with saying something along the lines of like, and you say it's free advertising and it's not, but it is. Because Nintendo will have a treehouse where they'll literally just sit there and watch somebody play the game. And they've spent thousands upon thousands of dollars to do it. Whereas when I play a Nintendo game, I bought the game. I bought my equipment. I'm spending my time for free to do this. And I'm spreading the word to everybody else. Like you just asked about what the Forest was about. These people now have somebody else that knows about their game. And they didn't spend a cent on their game now being put in front of you. I have 4 people watching on Twitch and YouTube, 8 people watching on TikTok, and so that's 12, let's say. 12 people have now heard about the Forest, thanks to me, that they didn't pay for. So it legitimately is free advertising. Now, if Nintendo doesn't like it, legally they are in all their right to come after you. For now, until it eventually goes to court. But it's punishing their own fans for being fans. Because I play Nintendo games because I like Nintendo. I'm playing The Forest because I like The Forest. And Nintendo's turning around and going, you like my game and want to share it with everybody? Bad gamer. And that's just not a good way to work through things, right? But you get these toxic gamers who are so butthurt that I've called out their favorite company that doesn't give a fuck about them, that they'll attack me because I hurt their feelings. And that's where it gets really hard when you're dealing with hate, because you deal with morons like that on a regular basis, and it's really, really frustrating sometimes, you know? I did, Kronos. I actually, my second to last video, so I just posted a video the day before yesterday, I think, on TikTok. The day before that, I posted about Charles Martinet retiring. I think Anderson, I think part of it is a cultural difference. I've never been to Japan. I don't really know much about like the inner workings of the culture. I know pretty much what anybody in the Western world knows. But my understanding is that the Japanese culture, when it comes to IP protection, is far more fierce and far further behind than it is in the West. The West has now embraced streaming. They've now understood that streaming works to their benefit rather than to their detriment. Whereas Japanese companies tend to be a lot more, they want to have their hand in everything that has to do with their IP. Hence Konami with everything that happened with Metal Gear. They want to be able to decide everything that has to do with their IP. And it's a cultural thing more than like just a plain bad decision. That being said, it doesn't mean we shouldn't be calling it out and like holding them to the fire and saying, hey, you need to come to our generation now because streaming is where everything is. Nobody watches TV. Nobody's going to see your commercials. Why don't you invest in streaming and get way more viewers that way and get more people interested in your game that way? But I think a big part of it has to do with culture more than anything. But it's so frustrating to watch gamers attack other gamers for trying to modernize 1980s style thinking like Nintendo has. I haven't, Resi. I actually only played it the 2 times that I haven't gotten too far. But yeah. Yeah, Michael Jackson, exactly. Like the DK Oldies thing. I get people defending them and they come after me for it when it's like, what they did was scummy. Why are you coming after me? Why aren't you holding them responsible for it? But that's what happens with social media. Everybody thinks that their opinion matters and they get offended if you tell them that you don't agree with their opinion. And it's one thing to like post videos and have people come, like I post a video with my opinion and I have people come after me, fine. But it's when they have an opinion and I wasn't addressing them at all, and then they act like I offended them with my opinion, when it's like, dude, I didn't ask you to comment on this. I didn't call you on this, you know? I'm allowed to have an opinion. Yeah, but I didn't ask you for your opinion. So that only works if I said, what's your opinion on this situation? And then you came in and give your opinion, you know? So it's a weird social media thing that we're in right now. Kind of frustrating at times. Okay, so we've got some walls. We're actually kind of protected now. Not amazingly, but we're protected. Let me add some lamps in here, just so we can maybe have some light at nighttime. I don't know if it actually works, but we'll try anyway. What do I need? Is that what? Wasn't that a stick? Okay, it was. Cool, and I don't have to feed it. It's just on all the time. I don't have to sit in the dark anymore. Nice. Nice. But yeah, Resi, I only played it for a little bit. I didn't really spend a lot of time playing Baldur's Gate. Like, I did a few hours on stream. I'm probably not going to revisit Baldur's Gate for, like, as often for a while. I will eventually play it again because I'm planning to make my Saturdays more of like a free-for-all, kind of just play whatever I want. So if I'm in the mood, I'll play it on Saturdays. But for the rest of the week, I'm going to be playing games like The Forest. I want to eventually start Subnautica again. I want to play horror games. So I'm kind of like focusing a little bit more with my stream style. Yeah, they're really popular, Michael Jackson. And the problem with a thing like TikTok is it really, really listens to whatever it is you watch. So if you watch even just a little bit of a DK Oldies video, it will assume that you want to see all the DK Oldies videos, and it'll just show you a bunch of them, even though you may not have wanted to watch it. It could be kind of hard sometimes to deal with. It's what happens to me. I'll make a video, or I'll watch a video, and not on purpose. It'll be like, you know, I'm washing my hands after going to the bathroom. And yes, I scroll on TikTok when I'm taking a poop sometimes. Don't judge me. And I'll like be scrolling through TikTok, and then I'll go to wash my hands, and then it'll like be on a video that'll be political, or it'll be like some like bigot video, and it'll play through as I'm washing my hands. And then all of a sudden, for the next week, all I'm seeing is political bigot content. And I just can't get away from it. And it's so hard to deal with because the algorithm just saw that I watched one video and it's like, oh, he must love this, even though it was like, I was washing my hands, man. I just took a poop. The algorithm can be rough. What do I think about the PlayStation Portable device? I'm going to make a video. So spoiler alert, if you're going to be wanting to watch my video, you might want to walk away for 5 minutes. It is one of the dumbest business decisions ever, and it's probably gonna work. It's the stupidest product ever, and it's probably gonna work. I don't think it's gonna be a great seller, but I think it's gonna sell okay. I think it is so dumb. Like, I've got my iPad. This is an iPad mini. I've got an iPad Air. Two iPads that can do exactly what that thing does. I have a iPega controller. It's in the other room, but it's like a little like switch controller that I can put on the sides of my tablet, and it can do everything that tablet thing can do. Now, obviously, the iPad's way more expensive, but you can get a $200 Android tablet for that price, And it'll do everything that that PlayStation Portable thing does, the portal does, and more, because you can actually browse the internet. You can download things onto it. You can use it to take pictures. You can't do any of that with the portal. So you're paying money for something that does way less than something else that you could pay the same price for. If it was like $100, even 150 Canadian, because it's $100 for the regular controller. If it was like 150 for it, okay. But in Canada, it's going to be, I think it's $250 or $300. For that price, I think it's so stupid. But PlayStation has reached the Nintendo point where it can now pretty much do whatever it wants, going back to what I've just been railing on about for the last 10 minutes. PlayStation's gotten to the point where it can sell a product that is half-baked and stupidly priced, and the PlayStation fans will just eat it right up. So I think it's going to do okay for like the hardcore fans. And this is coming from a hardcore fan. I have a PSVR 2, which is like, when you include the PlayStation 5, it is far overpriced for what it legitimately does. The games are overpriced because you can get the same games that have been out for years on other platforms for half the price. And I'm saying that PlayStation is ripping people off, and they're just going to get away with that. Woo! Oh, yeah, thank you, Weewin. I thought you said you were going to be good with your money. I'm mad at you, Weewin, for wasting your money. Not even mad that you scared me. I'm mad that you wasted your money. Thank you for the scare, Weewin. Oh, that scared me so good. Holy crap, especially because this game's so quiet. Thank you for reminding me that I was on the wrong scene. But yeah, I think, if I'm honest with you, I'm not going to lie, because I am, excuse the language, I don't know what else to call myself, and this is not slut shaming, so don't take it that I mean it this way. But I am, I call myself a techno whore, because I am willing to take everything as long as it is cool tech. I buy things just because they're cool, not because I actually need them. Where did the turtle shell disappeared? It glitched. Aw. You know, like I said, I got an iPad mini. That's what I originally bought. And then I bought the iPad Air. Ding dong. I can't even see what the alert was. Tour. Thanks for the rose. I know. I try to hide it. I can't help it, Ty. I can't help it. I bought an iPad mini because I like to, you know, watch videos all day long. Alana hated it because I watch videos all day long. I want my tablet going 24 hours a day. You know, at first I was using my phone, but then I'd get to work and my battery would be dead. And it was really frustrating to not have my phone at work because I listened to like audiobooks and stuff. And I hated not having my phone when I was at home because then I had nothing else to do. So I liked having my phone all the time. So I bought an iPad mini so I could use it to like watch TikTok, watch YouTube, and just kind of bring it with me everywhere. I got an iPad Air because I wanted something a little bit more powerful so I could edit my videos on the go. Because my plan, and it hasn't worked out so far, my plan was to get rid of my laptop, my MacBook, and get rid of my iPad mini and replace them. Kronos, thanks for the rose. Thanks for the rose. I'm only doing it for every 10. I'm sorry, guys. My plan was to get rid of my MacBook and my iPad mini and replace it with an iPad Air and a Mac mini. Because the Mac mini, the iPad, because the MacBook Air only has a 13-inch screen, editing on it is a pain in the ass. Everything is so crammed together. It's really hard for me to like see the timeline properly. And once I start adding layers to it, you know, it doesn't all fit. And then if I want them fit, I have to like shrink the example video so I can't fully see what's happening. And so like it's annoying to do it on a small screen. So I used to set it up with these screens. But then I'd have to like plug in the laptop and like find a place for the laptop to sit and plug it into the monitors, and it was a nightmare. So I was like, I want like an actual setup so I can edit at a computer and not have to like unplug and plug and it's just ready to go. I also like the iPad mini, but editing on the iPad mini is hard because the screen is really small and it's not necessarily the most powerful device. It is very powerful, but it's not the most powerful device. So I wanted something a little bit more powerful, and the latest iPad Air has an M1 chip in it, which is what was in my MacBook. And so I was like, okay, that's great. I can edit on my MacBook. I mean, I can edit on my iPad Air, and I can edit on my Mac mini. I won't need my iPad mini, and I won't need my MacBook. The problem with my MacBook is one time when I closed it, it was on my bed, and a little bit of bed sheet got stuck right where the hinge is. And so the bezel at the bottom cracked. It's not the actual screen. It's just the little bottom piece that says MacBook Air on it. And most laptops have that made of plastic, and this one was made of glass, so it cracked. So trying to sell that thing is almost impossible because of the cracked bezel. And although I've reduced it, like it's still going for like $800 used, I've reduced it down to like 600, willing to go down to 5. Nobody's offering me that. I've been offered like $200, and it's like, no, the MacBook works perfectly fine. It is in perfect condition outside of that crack, but they won't accept it, so I can't sell it. So I got kind of screwed there. And then the iPad Mini, nobody's really interested in the iPad Mini, so I can't sell that either. So I got stuck with both of them. I will eventually sell them, but I got kind of a bit in the butt by it. But yeah, I don't remember why I even started talking about that. I don't even remember. Oh, talking about the other thing, the PlayStation thing. But I am a techno whore, so I bought the iPad, the iMac Mini because it's got the M2 chip in it, and I wanted something a bit more powerful than the M1. And it's got the built-in fan, so it was going to be considerably more powerful than my MacBook Air because that doesn't have a fan, so it overheats and throttles. And then I got the iPad Air because it's got the M1, and it was better than the iPad Mini. And so it's like, I'm a techno whore. I like when something new comes out, I want it, which is definitely a detriment to my bank, account. So all of this to say, don't judge me if the stream does well and I start getting donations. Don't judge me if I end up buying it, because one, it kind of works for the channel to test it out, make a video on it. Two, I just like technology, so I'd be interested. Although there's a chance I won't buy it because I can do it with my tablet, and I've got the Asus ROG Ally, and I can do it with that too, so it's not really necessary. But I might buy it eventually, who knows. Somebody asked about something, donations. Your Twitch donations said send jump scares. So tour, only if they donate $6.66. I don't actually know what to say to this one. So like, yeah, I don't know. On YouTube and on Twitch, if they use the donation link and they donate $6.66, then it triggers the jump scare. We win. Why aren't you in bed? Ty is right. And no worries, Ty. See you later. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you being here. And my favorite indie game, Samus, I don't know. It kind of depends on what you mean when you say indie. Like, if you mean indie as in, like, what it actually means, where a small development company made it that doesn't belong to one of the AAA companies, I'd probably have to go with Subnautica. Now, if we're talking, like, indie, like, you mean, like, the 8-bit retro style kind of indie developer, I don't know. Maybe Celeste? I don't know. I haven't played that in a long time, though. I don't know, though. I don't really have a particular one, but the people that made Subnautica, I really, really love. And that's probably one of my favorite games. I also, it's not really I think they're technically considered an indie developer because they don't belong to a AAA company, but they do put out AAA style games. And I mean, Baldur's Gate is a AAA game. Larian, but Larian's kind of in that gray area. They're not part of the big AAA companies, but their games are AAA. Like Divinity Original Sin 2 is a AAA game. Baldur's Gate is a AAA game. But they're independent from all the big AAA companies. So that's kind of a gray area. But if they're included, Larian and Divinity Original Sin 2. But Subnautica is definitely up there. Probably Subnautica. What's a game that I play whenever I feel bored? It changes from time to time. It kind of changes. I've played a crazy amount of all the Soulsborne games. What am I trying to build? Oh, a water filter. That's what I'm trying to do. I've played a crazy amount of the Soulsborne games. But I've also spent a lot of time playing Subnautica. Like, an embarrassingly large amount of time playing Subnautica. I've also spent... it kind of depends on what mood I'm in, but like I spent quite a while playing a game called Dismantled, which is like a survival game in like the zombie apocalypse, and you spend most of your time just like breaking the environment. You spend most of the time breaking the environment to get supplies, to build better equipment, to break more environment. I don't really have one particular game that I always play when I'm bored. I get bored of games, so I can't just play one game all the time. But like the Soulsborne games are pretty much the one series that I have consistently played on the stream all the time until recently. Uh-oh. He came through the door? Yo, how did you come through the door? Dude. Dude, stop attacking my house. Did he die? I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Holy crap. Dude, you almost broke my door, man. What's wrong with you? Dude, I worked so hard to build this thing. Damn it, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Can I, like... Let's light this guy on fire, at least. Stardew Valley? I've never tried it. I've never tried Stardew Valley. I hear it's great. I hear it's amazing. Actually, is it... I think it's Game Pass that has it included. So does the Apple Arcade. I need to download it and try it. I don't have Apple Arcade right now, but I have been subscribed to them for a while. I need to try it. I hear really, really good things about Stardew Valley. I've just never played it. Okay. They're distracted. No, but they saw me last time when I was just sitting in there, so... Yeah, run away. Run away. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, they're gone. Damn, these jerks ruined my place, man. I can't even... Oh, I can't open my door. Do I need logs to fix it? Is that how I fix it? No. How can I fix this? E. That's not what I wanted. I want to fix the door. Can I just not fix it? Is that what it is? I like chocolate. I don't actually know what to, Oh, I can't fix it. Dang it. Oh, well. It's okay. But thank you for the gifts. I appreciate that, Kronos. Or not Kronos. Yeah, it was Kronos. Thank you, Kronos. Wait, it got triggered. It didn't kill anybody? Uh-oh, I hear him. I hear him. Ha-ha! Killed you, you jerk. Uh-oh. 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 7. This is so stressful. I need to put more protection around my hut. Maybe more traps. Although, now that I know about this armor thing, everybody who helped me figure out this whole armor thing, thank you so much, because this is making my life way less miserable right now. Holy crap. Yeah, we gotta set up some traps. I'm gonna set some traps all around my hut. That way, if they ever come near me, I can just, like, get them all. But they require so many resources. That's the worst part. I have now been live for 4 hours. We're getting pretty close to the end of the night, though, folks. Weewin, when do you go back to work? I'm gonna be sad when you can't hang out. I'm gonna be so sad. Okay, well, I don't know what kind of safety I want. Like, these guys just keep coming after me. It's really, really disheartening. Traps, 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 traps. Oh, I can build explosive traps. Yeah, let's do that. These guys might regret coming after me if I build an explosive trap, but it's going to blow my stuff up. How big of an explosion does it make? Let's hope it's not too big. Oh, I thought I had a microchip. I thought I had one. Oh, wait, no. It needs whatever this thing is. I don't even know what that is. Can I... Is it this and this? A watch. Some coins. What else am I missing? Some tape. Aha. Okay. I'm gonna so destroy that by accident. I'm gonna walk right through it and kill myself. Watch. No, I'm not saying that. Don't ban me, TikTok. I have to watch what I say now. I don't know, Kronos. I'm kind of like all over the place with the games. We were playing Resident Evil earlier. And it was going great. But then the VR kind of freaked out. It couldn't see my room, so it couldn't track what I was doing. And because of that, it wasn't I wasn't able to continue. It wouldn't let me play. So I had to stop. But right now, what we've got on the go is The Forest and Resident Evil. I had been playing Dave the Diver and Elden Ring, but I'm cutting out Elden Ring for now. And Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver is almost on the same vein as these because it is a survival game. But it's really goofy, so I don't know if I'm going to keep going with that. Right now, the games that I'm kind of considering playing are... Sorry, I'm just trying to stay centered. The games that I'm trying to consider, or that I'm like looking at to keep playing, are... I want to do Subnautica. I also want to play Sons of the Forest. And then I want to include a few more horror games, which I haven't really decided on any, but there are definitely a lot of horror games that I want to try. So I'm trying to stick with like survival games and horror games for the time being. But I haven't fully like set in stone what I'm going to do. Armored Core? No, that's not my type of game at all. Armored Core is not something I would enjoy, like, in any way. It would end up being one of those games that you would hate watching me play because I would be miserable the whole time. And I would probably get really negative when talking about the game, and that wouldn't be fun for anybody. For me or for you. I'm getting hungry, and I don't know what I want to have. What do I want to eat? Ah! Those alerts are so loud in my ears, even like the non-jump scares. Holy crap. Blurry Chur, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So, it's not very bright, but it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Okay. What am I trying to do, really? I've got some pretty decent armor now. Got a couple of traps out there. We've got a little bit of food. I need to get more food. But we have water. We have some food. I got to get a little bit more food. And then You know, that'll be golden. We'll be good. It's just I am scared to go down in the cave and try to fight the monsters that are down there. I'm also out of twigs. I need sticks for the trap to reset this thing. But yeah, like games like Armored Core, they're not my cup of tea, but I try really hard to only play games that I'm enjoying. If I don't enjoy the game, I'm not having fun. If I'm not having fun, then nobody wants to watch. But on top of that, I care about my viewership. Like I want my numbers to go up now, but I don't care enough that I would play something just because it's popular rather than because I like it. I would much, much rather play a game that I like instead of playing a game that would get me more viewership. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm live, I've been live now for 4 hours, because I'm on camera for 4 hours, it's a very, very long time to pretend to be having fun. And eventually you kind of just wear out and you're just like, I don't want to pretend anymore. I'm not having fun. And I don't want that to be the case. That's kind of why I'm enjoying this whole survival style and horror style, because I'm a big fan of horror, and being bad at horror just adds to the funny element of the gameplay. And survival, it's kind of the same thing. If you're bad at survival, it's also really funny because you're dying due to your lack of foresight or skill. Whereas like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Armored Core, Call of Duty, Fortnite, all those types of games, if you suck at them, it's not funny because you just suck. And it's not... Like, it's funny if you're obscenely bad, but it just becomes more frustrating to watch the player to constantly die and be in like the loading screen or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Whereas like, I'm just terrible at these games, but the funny thing is watching me like get freaked out because I walked in oh, there's the turtle shell, we found it. Where you watch me walk into an area that I'm completely ill prepared for, and then I run into like a giant monster and it eats me in one hit. And if I just had spent a little bit more time preparing, I may have been fine. You know, it's funnier that way, I think, at least in my opinion. So I try really hard to make sure that I'm having fun with whatever's happening, so that way everybody else can kind of have fun laughing at me. And that's why I did so much Dark Souls. I mean, the Soulsborne games might come back. I'm just kind of waiting on my brother, because him and I used to play them together, and I have a lot more fun playing with my brother than I do playing by myself. And if he's able to kind of work out his schedule so we have time to stream together, I will more than I would be more than happy to start to play Soulsborne games with my brother on stream. It's up to whether or not he's going to be around. Okay, so... Oh, man. You know, and I don't have a schedule outside of my own. Like, when I don't have to worry about somebody else's schedule or worrying about, like, doing things that other people need me to do. Time goes by so quick on a stream. It's kind of nice. Like, I can't believe I've been live for 4 hours. Feels like I've been live for like 2 or 3. Okay. I think all I want to do is hunt a couple of more animals so I can have some food for when I come back. Because that food I have now I can take with me. But I want some food for when I get back here, so that way I am able to kind of heal up and prep. I also need to find out if there's like a storage bin style thing I can build in this game. So I can build some place to put extra stuff in case I die. I mean, I know I have sticks and stuff, but like food or whatever, I don't even know. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that scared me. Okay, I'm going to level up my axe a little bit. Modify my axe a little bit. I know you can get better weapons if you explore more, but I don't know where to explore. I don't know. I haven't found anything except for these little random villages. But, like, I just found out you can get a chainsaw. I'm pretty sure I've seen somebody using a better axe than this. So, like, I know there are things I can get. I just don't know where I would get them. You know? Okay. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, I don't want to bring the speed down. I want to bring up the damage, but I think this doesn't add as much damage as teeth would add. Oh no, it adds less. It looks like. I can't tell. I actually can't tell. What the? Let's add a couple of feathers just to bring that speed up a little bit, because obviously I'm losing some speed by adding the other things. Okay, my axe should be more powerful. Then we'll sleep, we'll eat, we'll do water, and then we'll go down to the cave. And then I'll probably stop it a little bit. I have to eat. I'm getting hungry. Oh, I can't sleep? What? It's not late enough? Okay. Alright, then we won't sleep. Let's just eat and go to the cave. Let's do it. Anybody who's watching, who's, you know, it's the first time you're watching the stream, kind of wondering like what my stream schedule is like. I stream 5 times a week. Right now, it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And I stream a variety of stuff. It's all kind of everywhere. You know, I don't necessarily only stream one game. Right now, we've been playing a lot of The Forest, but that's because I don't have a lot of stuff to play. My streams are about 4 hours, sometimes 5, kind of depends. And yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. So if you're enjoying this, I will be back on Monday, not tomorrow. I might be back tomorrow if like I'm desperately bored and maybe lonely or something, then maybe I'll go live. But right now I'm aiming to not be live tomorrow and to just take the day to, you know, do my chores, clean the bathroom, clean out the fridge, work on some content. But hopefully you're enjoying what you're seeing and you'll be back on Monday when I'm live again. Okay. Anything in these? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, can I upgrade this too, actually? No, it doesn't look like it. Like, I can't do that. No. Dang it. Although, I can make fire arrows, right? Oh, I don't have any more alcohol. I can't do anymore. Dang it. Oh, well. Look at these old pieces of luggage. Okay. Alright, stressed out a little bit. I know it's scary down here, so I'm a little bit freaked out. A little freaked out. Why can't I have night vision? It's so dark. I wish that I had materials down here so I could like build a secret wall or something to protect myself, you know? But all right. I saved before coming down here, so I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do this, you know? I'm just going to do this. Let's hope for the best. I can't see. I can't see. Did you die? Or did you run away? Oh, he's still there. Come to where I can see you, you jerk. I can't see you. There's a glare from all my lighting. Don't you know I'm live streaming? I did it! I did it! Oh! Oh, thank goodness. And I got a bunch of arrows back. Nice. Give me whatever this is. Give me your monster gross skin. Oh, gross, dude. You're all bloody. What did I collect? I don't even know what I collected. I did it! Yay! Creepy armor. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I guess I can't do it with anything. Let's put it on. I just put on that dead animal's dead skin, that dead mutant's dead skin. All right, we made progress, folks. I did something. I did something good. Yes. Heck yes. All right, now what the heck is down here? Ew. Oh, he like ripped them in half. Do I really want to go deeper in this cave? I don't think I want to go any deeper. I think this is as far as I want to go right now. I don't think I can even save if I go down here. I have to go back to my hut, to my little tree house. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, I gotta squeeze in through there. Oh, I don't want to squeeze in through there. Not right now, anyway. Okay, let's head back up. And save. Oh, that's intense. That is intense. Check my email while we, deal with this. Friggin' Weewin scaring me. I just looked at my email and I got the alert of the... like, the emails there of your jump scare. Friggin' Weewin. Scaring me. Okay, now I know what we're going to do next stream. Now that I beat that monster, we can come down here and explore a little bit more. There's also, I swear, excuse me, I swear I saw like a wooden panel on the floor somewhere. I think I can break that and get through. I don't know exactly where it is, but it's somewhere. So we could try to check that area too. Let's go up and save. Let's call it a day. That's another thing I want to do is kind of work out how my stream works, like mechanically. You know, I start at this time, talk for this long, play for this long, talk for this long. That way people can kind of know what to expect. You know, if I set it so like, oh, for the first half an hour, every stream we're going to talk. It's hard for me to limit it to half an hour. And then we play for 3 hours and then half an hour to talk. Then that at least gives everybody an idea. So it's like, oh, they can show up and just chat if they want to just chat. And then they can come back in 3 hours if they don't want to see any gameplay. Or if all they're interested in gameplay, then they can see for the first half an hour. They don't have to come. And then they can leave for the last half hour so they can have a bit of an idea of what I'm doing. I want to work on that too. There's a few things I want to do. You didn't think so, Michael Jackson? It's kind of hard to get into the game if you don't really know what's happening. They've also made it in a way so you can't really progress the way you're supposed to within the game. So yeah, it wouldn't be that fun because you're kind of catching it midway through. You're not really understanding what's happening. It's a lot more interesting when you actually know what's going on in the story, and you're actually like introduced a bit more to why you are where you are and why you're getting attacked the way you are. But yeah, it's not for everybody, that's for sure. I can definitely agree with that. I liked it. I was a big fan. I can't wait till they release the VR for the full game of that. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's get out of this thing. Let's restart the music real quick. There we go. Back to just chatting. Oh man, this was a bit of a mess of a stream as far as like getting things to work properly. You know, obviously my stream started late because I had to set up my VR. Then the VR stopped working, so we had to stop. It was a little bit of a mess, but you know what? It was a really fun stream. I had a really good time. Yeah, Michael, like the demo it's that part in the village, right, where you get attacked by a bunch of villagers for no reason. It makes a lot more sense in the story. Like, backtrack. In the story, at that point, it actually doesn't make sense. You're kind of like, why? What's this? What's happening? But you have more of an idea of why Leon is there, and you've spent at least like by that point, I think it's been about a half an hour of gameplay. So at least you have like a bit of introduction into the gameplay, and then once that part ends with all the villagers attacking you, it motivates you for the next part of the story. So like there's stuff going on that the demo doesn't show you. But the demo also expects most people to have played the original version of the game, so you would know what's happening when that's happening. So it's honestly pretty good. It's not, well, I can't say about the remake because I haven't played the remake yet, but Resident Evil 4, the original, wasn't my favorite Resident Evil. It's a lot of people's favorites. I actually think it's the first one that was bad for the Resident Evil series, and then it got worse from there. But it's... the demo, for somebody who doesn't know anything about Resident Evil, it's not a good example of how the rest of Resident Evil would go. I think it's pretty good. When they release the VR version, if you haven't played it by then, you'll be able to see me play it and you'll get an idea of what it's like. But yeah, we had a couple of technical hiccups on stream. That's okay. You know, it wasn't too bad. We got the stream working the way that we wanted, and this camera hasn't given me any issues, which is really nice. I'm also looking forward to continuing with this whole setup. There are things that I need to work on for sure. I want to get some. Oh, I gotta enable the channel point redemptions. I gotta add what you can do with the channel points. You know, trigger memes and stuff on screen. Those are some things I'm gonna try to work on tomorrow. I'm going to record some memes in front of the green screen so I can have them happen on screen. I got to get my Stream Deck working. It's not even on right now. So I can make it easier to switch scenes and trigger sound effects and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the horizon that I'll be doing with this channel in the near future. It's just gonna take a little time, you know. Little by little, we're gonna get there. But I'm definitely feeling optimistic. I am liking how everything is starting to look on camera. I'm liking how the stream is being set up. I do think there is some stuff I need to focus a little bit more, or refine within the stream, because up until now I've been streaming just kind of for the sake of streaming. I haven't really been spending time trying to make this into a channel. I got to get working on all that, which will come with time. You know, and as people get more used to my schedule, they'll hang out more often, and that's pretty much it. Like, I'm really excited to see what the future holds. I'm gonna be working on some stuff today, and then some stuff tomorrow, so I should have some TikToks up real soon. Actually, I'm hoping to record a TikTok as soon as this is done. Crap, I don't have batteries for that one microphone, so I can't. Damn. And it's already 8, so I can't even like go to the grocery store and get batteries and stuff, and I'm not gonna go pay batteries at the gas station. I'll go tomorrow. I'll do my TikTok video tomorrow. We'll go without a video. I have a video already edited. It's just I made it widescreen. I gotta edit it again just so it's vertical. So I'll do that and post that on TikTok tonight. But yeah, tomorrow, that's my plan. I don't think I'm gonna go live. I might. You know, I'm being completely upfront and honest here. Obviously, it's, you know, I've been living on my own now for about a week and a few days, and up until now, I've been very, very busy with cleaning and covering for my brother's vacation and all that stuff. But this weekend is the first weekend I'm alone with nothing to do, so I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. You know, it might be a really hard day tomorrow for me, and if I start feeling kind of low, then I might go on stream just so I'm not alone. But I have stuff to keep me busy, so as long as I'm busy, then I should be fine. So I'm hoping not to stream tomorrow, but maybe. But if I don't stream tomorrow, I will definitely be back Monday, and we'll continue. I might keep playing The Forest. I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun with The Forest. I'm liking just playing one game, not having to think about what to play. So I don't know. We'll see what we do. We'll see where we go. You know, it's hard for me to decide what to do. I love gaming, so I just want to play everything all at once, every day. But that's everything. All right, folks, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm still not gonna start raiding, not for a little bit anyway, because it's hard to pick somebody to raid, especially when I'm multi-streaming. You know, if I raid on YouTube, then nobody from Twitch is gonna go, and nobody from TikTok is gonna go. If I raid on Twitch, then nobody from YouTube is gonna go. Especially like a time right now where I've got 6 people watching me between Twitch and YouTube, and I think it's like 2 on YouTube. Yeah, 2 on YouTube and 4 on Twitch. So if I raid right now, or 3 on Twitch, it's gone down. If I raid right now, nobody's gonna go, and so it's just not worth it. So I'm not gonna raid right now. Probably not gonna raid until we're starting to like end the stream with like 10 people type of thing. Not because I don't think anybody deserves a raid, but more because I just don't want to raid with nobody. You know, I don't want to come off like I'm trying to get people's attention or anything. So we'll do it eventually. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll work on that stuff. I really appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you all for spending time with me and watching me play some Resident Evil and then The Forest. I had a lot of fun, you know, despite the technical difficulties. All right, TikTok, thank you for being here. Have yourselves a great day. Michael Jackson, thank you for chatting with me. And I will see you all Monday, hopefully. All right. Bye, TikTok. Take care. And Twitch and YouTube. Thank you all for being here. For those who are lurking, for those who are doing your own thing, thank you for spending your time with me and just hanging out. All the technical difficulties, you know, it's growing pains when you first get back to streaming. It's not always super easy to get back to a streaming schedule, especially when I've just switched my whole room around and all the setup is different and it's like not the smoothest transition to start. But we're getting there, you know. In a couple of weeks, we'll be laughing at how like cleaned up my stream will be. But for now, I think it's pretty good. All right, everybody, thank you all for being here. I love all the support and I love you all. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.